All right, another successful mission.
Now you just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing?
Crazy ride. By my side.
Hello, Grogu.
Don't be shy. Let you want him over.
Now, Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight? But welcome back to the sign welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona. I don't remember what it's called. Good morning, Magic Crew. Happy Wednesday and welcome to Disney's Hollywood Studios. How's everybody doing this morning? Good to have you in with us today. And welcome to another Ear to Ear Magic live stream. Coming to you live from the Walt Disney World Resort here today. One of 4 parks we have here at Walt Disney World. This is the first time you've ever joined us here at Ear to Ear Magic. We are a family-friendly streaming channel who brings you to the parks here at Walt Disney World and Universal Orlando Resorts. And we're glad that you guys can come with us every weekday, Monday through Friday. All right, let's head on in, everybody. Let's go. My name's Chris. I'm your Disney travel agent in the parks and your camera operator for today's live stream. Along with me is Owen, my son, who is here to help out, have an extra fun in the parks, review some food, and here for quality assurance. So, and the people in the chat, that's our Magic Crew. That's our group of people who have fun with us live in the parks all the time. We got a park reservation thing going on here. All right, go ahead, Ernie.
short the fact that for most, if not all of this region,
Today's a good to go day. That's what's really funny is it should be a lot easier to get into the parks overall because no park reservations are required for annual pass holders today. Morning, everybody. Sorry for starting a few minutes late. It was all my fault. It was all my fault this morning. I got everything out of my bag except for the fact that now that it's starting to get warmer, I have started adding my umbrella, my reflective umbrella, back into my backpack, which over the winter I do not do to lighten the load. And I didn't take that in my backpack. Security times, if you leave your umbrella in your backpack, you will get stopped to get your bag checked. So
Runaway is 35, Toy Story Mania is 20, and Toy Story Car Car is 15. The 20 is free.
let's go hit Tower of Terror. Here at Hollywood Studios today, we're gonna ride some rides.
All that crew, welcome.
We're gonna have some treats, eats, meets and greets. Hang out with you guys in the live chat. And have some fun. Morning, everybody. Welcome in. KK Grammy. How are you this morning? Welcome in, Alicia Miller. Liz Dominguez is here with us today. Joe, what's good, dog? Maureen Bishop. Joseph's here. Tony O'Tower. Monica. Thank you for hitting the subscribe button today. Welcome into the Magic Room. Everybody, welcome in, bro. How you doing this morning, Greg? Walt Chili's here. How you doing this morning, Lori Loves the Magic? Amanda's Ninja Watching. Thank you to all of our Ninja Watchers out there for watching along and hanging out with us today.
Beautiful visage of the tower coming in.
Peter Mac. Yes, I left my umbrella in my backpack.
Never leave your umbrella.
Never do that.
You will get sent over to bag.
I never get involved in a land war in Asia. Especially if you're a Sicilian. Oh, and it's a Princess Bride joke.
Oh, isn't the Inconceivable guy? I don't remember that. Okay.
Oh, and he gave me the look of, I have no idea what you're talking about now.
I did the hand gesture. I gave the picture. I have no idea what
Good morning, Elaine. Welcome in. Good morning, Sebastian. Welcome.
It's Tower of Terror right here.
Joseph, look at it. Joseph wanted to start the morning off right. We wanted to make sure that as many people as possible could have some fun playing with emojis and being green in the chat. Joseph just gifted 5 ear-to-ear Magic memberships, which means if you are not already a member of the Magic Crew cast, not already green in the chat, YouTube will randomly select 5 people who are not to receive their next monthly membership as a gift from Joseph. Thank you so much, Joseph. 15 minutes for the Tower of Terror. So congratulations, guys. Who received them? Let's see. Ari Tunes. Found you. I wasn't hiding. Marina. Tyler. Chris Holcomb and Steph Cat.
Now that I've completely thrown you off your game.
Oh my gosh. Threw me off a groove.
I seriously thought you were going to wait until we got through the entire line.
I was thinking about that.
He turns around one point and like, oh, hi.
Now I'm gonna find you. Oh yeah, there's the shirt. How you doing, Skipper Bob?
Oh, I'm great, buddy. How about you?
Doing good, doing good. We're gonna go get on Tower of Terror. You gonna ride with us?
Why not?
Come on, let's do it.
Makes me woozy as heck, but why not?
All right, well. Oh, how are you doing this morning, sir? There we go. Hey, that's half the battle right there. Good morning.
I felt like I needed to get my steps in, so I drove an hour out here.
Hopefully that will be your longest wait today. We'll see. Yeah, well, it looks like we're going straight in this morning, so that's good. How you doing this morning, Dream 8? Jared says my favorite all-time attraction, Tower of Terror.
As soon as you guys scanned in, I was off to the left and I just saw you guys like, I'll just follow you wherever you're going.
So we tend to book it sometimes. So if we
You had your blinders on.
oh yeah, we do.
I did see him at Local, I hit my mouth shut.
The tower looks nice today. So is this one of your go-to rides? Or does it make you a little loopy in the head?
Usually the wait puts me off, but only 15 minutes, that's nothing.
That's not bad at all.
I can do this ride once, and then I feel a little not queasy. The equilibrium does get thrown off a little bit,
All the ups and downs.
but I haven't eaten anything, so I should be fine.
Well, you know what? I'm glad you have come in because I needed somebody else to throw something else. So give me 1 second. I need to do one other thing first.
Throw.
But then we've got a topic of discussion that I did not have on my docket for today.
Ooh, I love living on the fly.
Leave it to Disney. Leave it to Disney. So, sounds like a 1950s sitcom.
Well,
Leave
the
it
music.
to Disney. Starring
Dick Van Dyke.
All right, now come on now. Where is my next thing is I did not expect Disney to sign me out of my Disney Experience app.
Don't worry, that will happen.
So I'm gonna sign back in for that so I can see wait times. Whenever it does that, I get really thrown off my groove. So instead of chatting with everybody, I'm like over here typing on this other phone going, all right, let me in.
Also, it has been it's been a while since I've done this ride.
When's the last time you thought you were right?
I would not be surprised if it's been 2 years. Because usually I'm here later in the day and the ride is
It just gets too long at that point.
And that's the perk of getting in at early shop.
Yeah.
Getting in as soon as the ride's open.
Parking really close helps too.
So yeah, I got logged out. I gotta do this again.
I always find it funny when, like, specifically for Magic Kingdom. I know part doesn't work. Specifically
Hey,
for Magic
Owen?
Kingdom, people come in first thing.
Can you
Yep.
take over for a second because I need to get my
You can't do things at once.
People come in first thing for Magic Kingdom and they pay for preferred, and then we don't pay for preferred and we park like 1 or 2 rows behind the preferred section. You're like right there.
Magic Kingdom is one of those weird situations where it doesn't matter how early you get, you'll still be so far away from the park. I think I timed it once on a busy day from the point I parked till I finally got into the park, 90 minutes.
Wow.
Well, because you got to keep in mind, you got to take the tram to the TTA, then you have to take a ferry or a bus or a monorail, and if those are all full, that's just going to add more time. And it's just, that parking lot is big.
I need a code. I need a code.
It's a code. 42?
I can't see that. Figure it out to me.
099603.
099063.
603. 6 is first.
love how you can't make reservations on the app. It rips you away to a website.
Yeah. How's everyone doing this morning? Just in time. This is the only way I ride Tower Terror. I'll be on the Pentry lorry. It's a fun ride. Alright. Good morning, Dream Edge. Good morning, Greg. How are you guys doing? I think it would be cool if I think it would be cool if like the benches outside of Tower Terror also go up and down like slightly.
Okay.
Like not really high, like say like 1 foot into the air, not like a square feet, but just
I've never had the opportunity.
Hi. Sweet. So we had a surprise this morning for you guys. Not really this morning, but we had a surprise for you today. What was that?
Lightning.
What is my phone doing?
Whatever it wants.
It just called the emergency. Oh, I know why. It's holding down buttons because I'm using a different phone. But yeah, it's clamping down on the buttons, and it just called 911. This guy's in emergency mode now. I'm okay now.
Please tell me you're joking.
That's a homing signal, and that's not good.
Yeah, and that's exactly what it did. No, we were going to surprise you guys with a trip to Oga's Cantina today, and I needed to modify it, so we just added it to include Skipper Bob. Skipper Bob's never been to Oga's Cantina. How?
It's just one of those things.
It's the tiki room of the universe.
I know. It's either we're too big of a hurry.
Well, you're going with us
too long of a
today.
wait.
You're going with us today at 11:30 this morning. We're gonna go.
My Star Wars shirt on.
And,
Ladies and
we're
gentlemen,
gonna go and check that
in
out.
just a
So.
few moments, the library doors in front of you will be opening. Please stand back from the doors as they will be opening towards you. Thank you.
All right, so hey Bob, let's go to the right, to the back corner.
Like if they put books here so nobody can sit.
Yep. Always go to the back so my camera never catches anybody off guard.
Fill in all the available space, please. The doors will be closing.
I'm filling a lot of the space already.
We're hugging the wall. This is not our fault. Let people know how we process.
I've been packing and packing and packing.
There's another dimension. A dimension of sound. A dimension of sight. A dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You just crossed over into the Twilight Zone. Hollywood, 1939. Amid the glitz and the glitter of a bustling young movie town at the height of its golden age, the Hollywood Tower Hotel was a star in its own right, a beacon for the show business elite. Now, something is about to happen that will change all that. The one we have just witnessed. Tonight's story of the Twilight Zone is somewhat unique and calls for a different kind of introduction. This, as you may recognize, is a maintenance service elevator, still in operation, waiting for you. We invite you, if you dare, to step aboard, because in tonight's episode, you are the star, and this elevator travels directly to the Twilight Zone.
Thanks.
You know, old wiring. Always let everybody have at it. We'll get there.
I was wondering how these cockpits really are.
You might be shocked to see how often they have to be refreshed. So, while we're in line, let's just go ahead and dive into what I did not know was going to be on our list today.
People are already talking about it as we started out.
It's already all over everything social media, but now we can talk about it. So let's just go ahead and get it out there. We are talking about Abu Dhabi.
About what?
Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi.
Disney announced this morning its 7th park coming to Abu Dhabi. No time frame that I've seen so far, but a brand new park on its own island in Abu Dhabi. And you thought the Mickey bars here were expensive.
Oh my goodness.
So I don't even have anywhere to send you guys as far as commentary, because it's literally just here's a new park, it's going to be awesome.
Do you think it is a snap reaction to Universal and their UK park?
I think this has probably been in the works for a while, but I really don't know how this is going to be a competitive edge to an Orlando park. It's not like someone's going to go, hey honey, do we want to go to Universal in Orlando or do we want to go to Abu Dhabi? I don't see that being...
It's definitely going to be for a different market if it even opens. There's been a lot of real estate in the Middle East, especially in Abu Dhabi and Kuwait, that they try to kick it off and just at some point or another, funding or
things can fall through.
Yeah, a lot of things fall through.
Well, and here's also something to keep in consideration. This is not going to be a Disney park in the same way that Disneyland Paris is not a Disney parks park in its directness. It is not owned and operated directly by Walt Disney.
Is this going to be a Club 33 park?
It's going to be a Scooby-Doo attraction, is all I'm saying. No, which, by the way, yeah, I would ride that Scooby-Doo ride if I was in Abu Dhabi. But it's not going to be owned and operated directly. They do have a partner who will manage it.
Okay, so it's like Japan?
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be a Disney park third-party operator. So,
The Disneyland, do we know if their own castle?
they have to. They have to have a castle of some sort, right? Can you imagine them calling it? Yeah. Well, look at what we've got here in our picture. As our icon. Just to show you. Here, let's make it just a little bit bigger. You see that little frozen thing in the middle? That's our icon for the park. So, what are your first thoughts, guys? I'm curious to see.
If they're keeping the castle theme, might they have a different castle for every single park? That could just be Castle from Frozen. Like, you know, you have like.
Lorraine says, I saw the story on Good Morning America. They announced the first thing this morning. They say it's been in the works since 2017.
Ooh.
But, you know, blue sky dreaming can, when do you start that? Yeah. And
A lot of communities don't do anything until they fall, just because it's safe.
Joseph says, whenever Abu Dhabi opens, Owen will have a brand new food menu and rating system implemented.
As if I am going over there to try food.
Abe says, this announcement right before I have to renew annual passes makes me kind of think twice about doing so. But I don't think this is going to have any effect whatsoever on any of our day-to-day theme park or vacation lives for many years to come.
Yeah, like they announced it. It's not opening. It's not going to open in the next 2 months. They have just started breaking ground. We don't even have a date.
So, I mean, there's lots of work to be done, and it's going to be many, many years. So, and it's not going to affect, I mean, like, locals to Walt Disney World, yeah, not going to make a big change. Those who are DVC members, you know, they're still going to be coming to here. But it is another park, so we'll see how it goes. So I'm going to shut this down. We're going to make ourselves smaller. Take off my hat. Welcome in, guys. Tower of Terror getting started off for today. Thank you for everybody coming in. Make sure if you haven't done so already, take a couple of seconds, hit that thumbs up button, guys. I don't think we quite, we had to end short yesterday because we had an appointment and a mod call, not a mod call, but a Zoom call last night. So we ended up early today, so we didn't quite get the 626 likes, but today's a brand new day. Thank you.
Next party, two, you're gonna go to...
Dude, I can't remember the last time we went to this loading zone. Oh, we're gonna have an entire road to ourselves? Yes. Well, not the entire room. It's our section. Our section.
In just a few moments, a service elevator will drop in to take you to your room, so I'll call you forward one row at a time. Seatbelts go left to right and left to right only. All bags have to go on the floor at your feet once you're inside the elevator. Do not buckle your bag underneath the seatbelt, and please hold on to anything else you want to keep today.
To our valued guests, for your safety once on board, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the elevator at all times. And do take special care to supervise your children. Thank you. Estimados huéspedes, por su seguridad, una vez a bordo, por favor, permanezcan sentados y mantengan sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del elevador.
Row 4.
Until I sit down on like, which way was it again? Left or right? Wow, we were here.
I
Week
know.
before last, was it, Owen? Bruce came in and he stood the numbers. They come in a certain way. He got in and just sat with them. So it's so bad for the cast member.
Again, seatbelts left to right, please, left to right only. Starting with the back row, please pull on the yellow strap on the right. Back rows, thank you. Row 4. Row 3, pull on those yellow straps. Wonderful. Row 2, go ahead and pull on that yellow strap, please. Yellow strap on your seatbelt. Thank you. And row 1. And everyone, hands up, please. I do need everyone's hands all the way up for just a moment here. Great practice.
All right. If you love riding the Tower of Terror in the chat, put your hands up, then down, then up, then down, then up, then down. Everybody scream.
Yeah, so there's actually a tunnel between Star Wars and Muppet area.
You are the passengers on the most uncommon elevator about to ascend into your very own episode of The Twilight Zone. One stormy night long ago, 5 people stepped through the door of an elevator on Monday night. That door is opening once again, and this time, it's opening for you. You are about to discover what lies beyond the 5th dimension, beyond the deepest, darkest corner of the imagination, in the Tower of Terror.
Up or down? Oh! It was down. Got it. Woo! So if Skipper Bob was a Star Wars character, would he be Emperor Palpitations?
A warm welcome back to those of you who made it, and a friendly word of warning. Something you won't find in any guidebook. The next time you check into a deserted hotel in the dark side of Hollywood, make sure you know just what kind of vacancy you're filling, or you may find yourself a permanent resident of the Twilight Zone.
I'm stuck. Trust your stay at the Hollywood Tower Hotel has been a pleasant journey. Do come back and see us again. Thank you.
So I'm surprised you don't do this ride more often because it's very similar to being in a cage match.
Welcome back. Check out your right lead.
My doctor's been telling me I need to start avoiding those death matches.
All right. We'll be sharing that photo later on Patreon. That's funny. I don't remember those finger impressions before.
It's funny how I can do that, but like heavy duty road versus a can.
I think that with roller coasters, you mean knowing exactly what's going to happen. It'd be a little bit easier. Because, you know.
Point, I was like, oh, come on already.
Are we done? Are we done yet? Are we done?
I like this.
I love the Stitch merch that they've done with this. And I'm still shocked to this day that Owen doesn't own a couple of, like this red one over here behind us. I think would be a perfect fit. Very subtle.
I like the brown one.
But they got some good merch out here.
A Tina tá lá esperando a gente.
And this one. I think I just need to buy this one for Owen sometime. Welcome back. Well, Stitchy. I'm just here for the elevator. So they've got some great merch.
I like this one.
Yeah, I know. This one has a cool design, but it's one of those.
How's everybody doing this morning?
Oh, yeah.
On the front, they were like, I always wear batteries, so I never would see that.
Yeah. I was for sure.
So I'm checking wait times right now. Checking wait times right now.
Okay.
Trial Tower is now up to 35. Toy Story Mania is 40. And One Ray Railway is 45.
Okay. Well, one of the things that we wanted to do today is we wanted to see what merch from Star Wars Day this Sunday is still available. We expected that at least a sipper, a style of sipper, or at least one popcorn bucket should still be around for a while, or all of them, who knows. So that's what we're going to be checking today, because a lot of people are thinking, well, if I come here later this month, will I be able to get one? So we're just going to keep an eye on that.
Yeah, I didn't keep track. Was that a 15-minute wait or a little faster?
It seemed like it was a little faster, because I could barely get signed into my Disney Experience app. It signed me out when we got into the line. I'm like, no. So good morning, everybody. Look at this blue sky. Gonna be a great day today. Nice day in the park. Good sunshine. Glad you guys could join us. Good morning. And Skipper Bob jumped in. You're lucky I could change that reservation, by the way, sir. Because that would have been really embarrassing to have to kick you out.
I would have just stayed outside looking through the window
and go to a
scratching
place
that.
you've never been to. You'd have been sitting in there like a dog in a dog pound window. How much is that doggy in the window? Like my always go to, it would be you outside with this look on your face and that I will remember you. For some reason it's bright and sunny and shiny. Skipper Bob's outside with the only rain cloud in the entire area, slowly dribbling down off of his hat. But we did make the modification. Wanted to take you guys to Oga's Cantina today. We had a 1 p.m. reservation. I changed it to 11:30, so you guys stick around and come back with us. We're gonna go over and take you guys into Oga's Cantina.
I love this guy.
He's never been inside. I can't believe you've never been inside Oga's.
It's just one of those things, man.
Well, we're gonna take that and mark that off your list today, and you guys could join us. So let's go find some more fun we can get into before that happens. Oh, look! Somebody had their dog made into Star Wars Day. Look, it's I want to say Luke Skywalker.
Okay.
So may the force be with you. They started doing that about a couple years ago, where now they can do the drawings like that of your pets.
Oh.
So used to, you had to sit down, you had to model it, you had to always be there. Nowadays, you can pull up a picture of somebody who's not even in your family or with you, what I mean in your immediate group, and they will do a caricature of them.
Oh, okay. So it's not like they have their service pet with them.
No. This is, you can just walk up. This is my doggy. We dropped them off over at Pet Paradise, and they didn't get to come, and we felt guilty. So we're gonna buy them a souvenir because they care, and they'll feel bad if we don't bring them back something. So if you have a picture of your pet at home, they will do a caricature off of your photo. So if we wanted to, even though Nova can't come into the park, we could get a caricature of Nova done. It would cost me, I think they charged me twice because we'd have to get a larger piece of paper. So
Nova would make a good Wookiee.
She would eat some Wookiee cookies, that's for sure. What do you think, Owen? Knowing our time frame, it is just now 10 o'clock. We've got an hour and a half before our reservation. What do you think we can get into? Okay. And do we want to go ahead and walk into areas in Batuu and for available areas to see what we can find for availability? We have 2 popcorn buckets, the Death Star popcorn bucket, and which we gave one away last night to Hawk the Fam. So congratulations, Hawk the Fam.
And 3 pennies.
And 3 pennies. Oh, to the mouse got 3 pennies. Not even legal coin tender anymore either. They're all smushed.
You know, I was wondering how they get around that, because isn't it illegal to deface U.S. currency?
It is, and there's something about it, and I'm not sure how. But you know, I think the American laws go. It's a penny. It's a penny. It costs us more to make this thing than it's a penny value.
4.5 cents.
Yeah, they have the Clone Trooper helmet over at this popcorn stand. So yes, we do have that.
They also have the Star Short stove.
The Death Star. Where's that at? There's one right there on the counter, but where are they hiding these things?
Probably underneath.
Oh, she just pulled out 2 Death Stars. So yeah, we got she just pulled out 2 Death Stars. She's got a Death Star. You idiot, we all have Death Stars.
I have 2.
We've got the Clone Troopers, I believe, are 30. And the Death Stars are 35. Pretty.
Read the price.
One of the more there's the sign for the Death Star right there. It's probably one of the more expensive of our popcorn buckets that we have here, but it does light up, and it does have a huge fan base behind it. So. So that's the big question. Are they still selling the popcorn buckets? Yes, yes, they are.
So not only do you get like the entire thing to light up, but because it's like a tiny beam, when actually slowly charge up in the car.
It
Well, I mean, you were
charges
on the
up and then blows up the popcorn.
I'm like being explaining this all to you. You've already seen it.
All right, so there goes. So with us today, we've got Skipper Bob from Skipper Bob's Breakdowns, WRH Studios, hanging out with us today. But look at the sky today, guys. Can't manufacture that. That's how it is.
We gotta get to the restaurant.
That's what I'm kind of hoping for. I don't know if Skipper Bob is a collector of the tiki.
I am.
And of the occasional tiki mug. They have a couple mugs in Oga's Cantinas, and there's one that just came out on Sunday. Is it pronounced Mythosaur?
Mythosaur.
Mythosaur?
Yeah, there's a brand new Mythosaur tiki mug that I'm curious to see and take a look at. So we're going to be, hopefully those are still available.
Do you know what a mythosaur is?
It's made up. It's an expired fable, I believe. Right?
A what?
It's an extinct fable.
Dinosaurs aren't real to me.
What is a mythosaur?
A mythosaur is the official spirit animal of the Mandalorian race, people. The little symbol that they have with the tusks, that's the mythosaur.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if there was an actual creature or that...
It's a giant sea creature.
Is it like the one that was in the first season of Mandalorian where you took down that one gigantic creature and you're just like, wow.
That was a crate dragon.
That was crazy.
Yeah. A mythosaur, when they went to the planet of Mandalore and then they went in the water, they saw one swimming around. And that's considered like really good omen for them.
So is it sort of like a sacred thing? Like you don't mess with them? They're
ancient Mandalores would tame them and ride them, but they were thought to be extinct. until they found this one. I don't know if they'll revisit it in the next season of the Mandalorian.
How you doing this morning, Loser Dork Face? Welcome in, TLP.
I'm never gonna get tired of that name.
You know, I got to the point. Everybody in the chat just calls Loser Dork Face LDF7 now, which sounds like really like official agent or something. Like it's gonna come up in Phineas and Ferb. Welcome in, LDF7.
It just needs to put on
Boom,
the
ba
fedora.
doom, ba doom, ba doom, ba doom, ba doom. LDF7.
It's just a Loser Dork Face.
Yeah.
LDF7.
Amanda says we have sunshine there, but the sky just gets bluer at Disney. I think it's because of all the lack of rain. I don't know. It's just, but it is very blue here today. Looks nice.
We might have rain later. We're getting closer to our...
Ken Thompson says only Grogu has seen the Mythosaur. Was it like a...
what's her name? Another character has seen it. I can't remember. Bo-Katan. She saw one.
How you doing, Rob G? Welcome in. Let's go back and find out. So we know that the popcorn buckets are still available. It always is going to be while supplies last. Last year when they came out with the Stormtrooper reclaimed helmet, it sold out for a time, and then it came back like 6 months later. It was available for months and months at a time.
Is it available online?
Hello, Vicky. How are you? How are you doing today?
Good.
So we're just excited to see the popcorn buckets. We're going on a mission to see what's still available.
We are going to go say goodbye to Muppets.
The Muppets. Yeah, I heard. You got to. You're down to the last month, last few weeks. Now, did you see the press pennies?
No.
There's still a press penny machine over at Pizza Rizzo's. And the bottom floor on the outside area, in the little patio area, there's a machine. You can still get pizza, the Muppet Vision 3D
Really?
pennies. I don't know if you collect pennies, but you know that machine's going to go away in June.
True.
They're going to close that whole area. You'll never see that machine again. So for people who collect press pennies, I'm thinking we might have to pick up a couple more sets and give them away, just because I know people would love that kind of stuff. Now, are you a Star Wars fan?
No, my cousin is.
But you ride the rides though and stuff like that, right? But you're not. You weren't over here Sunday in the rain, like pushing and shoving to get little swizzle sticks in your drinks and stuff. I gotta get the red churro. We picked up a couple of things, but it's good to see that there's still some things available.
Yeah.
So what's on the agenda for today?
We are going to say goodbye to Muppets and meet Joy.
Oh, that's cool.
I like to meet Joy. We have matching hair.
So it's you know what, we haven't been able to see Joy in a while ourselves. So, but what's good?
She's my favorite.
She's cool, and every once in a while, Sadness will show up out of nowhere.
Yeah.
So if that's ever a rare thing, if you ever get that, you're pretty lucky to see both of them at the same time. I think actually Sadness probably is there all the time. She just never comes all the way out. She just kind of sits in a corner and waits to see if anybody notices her.
Oh, really?
So always check just to make sure.
Okay.
But
we did like Grandeur, by the way.
what's that?
We did like Grandeur.
Oh, it's a nice ship.
Yeah. I like the 8th drop.
Oh yeah. It's kind of cool in there. And we're gonna finally get to see the Utopia.
You're gonna love it, and you are gonna love. You have to do it. It's a one and done thing. But the train ride experience, it's definitely a must.
Well, we're gonna be on the ship in about a week and a half for a little sneak preview, and then we're gonna get the sail on it in July.
And will we? Well, the aqua show. Yeah, it's a must.
Oh, I love the Aqua Show. On the Allure, it was so good. We had so much fun watching that.
That's one you have to book in advance first because it's one of the best seats, right?
Oh, well, we just showed up one night, and we got really good seats. You don't have to.
You're supposed to get it, but you can get it.
You can show up last minute and still get some decent
But
seats.
I've been to see it twice from we had Boardwalk.
So you had boardwalk view, so you can just watch it from the room.
We did. That was pretty cool.
So if you wanted to, you could take a cup of water from your sink, and when they jumped in the water, you can just splash yourself in the face, and it's like you're right there by the theater.
The coolest thing about the train ride experience is you get a voice message from your room. So then you'll tell you to go to the room.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's like a speakeasy kind of thing.
That's kind of weird to think that you're going like into a place that's kind of like an old Western.
Yeah.
And they're
It's very
using
cool.
telephone technology to do it.
And your seats definitely feel like you're on a ride.
Yeah, well, that's kind of,
like
does it
you're-
vibrate you to death then?
You feel like you're on a train.
You know what it reminds me of? You know the Christmas movie Polar Express?
Yeah.
How that train ride is?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Except they didn't stop halfway through to catch your lunch.
Or give me free hot chocolate.
Yeah, we won't. We'll save that not to spoil it for anybody, but that's a cool thing. So, well, it's good to see you guys. Thanks for coming over. Enjoy going to see Muppet Vision 3D. Now, I'm going to tell you something. I can't speak from experience because I don't know, because I'm not invited. I wouldn't be here anyway because we're going to be on board a cruise ship when it happens. But there is a special event happening, and it's only available to cast members supposedly. They are doing a filming project of Muppet Vision 3D
Oh, wow.
to use as an archive.
Really?
So I don't know what it's going to entail, but it supposedly is happening next week, a week from today. And it requires a special invitation. And so question last week was, how are they going to preserve Muppet Vision 3D? Because it's the last big project that Jim Henson himself worked on.
Right.
They are doing something.
Ah.
They are doing something, and I don't know how it's going to go. I don't know what it's going to be when it's done, but they are going an active way to make sure they can preserve it. So even though it closes in like June 6th, we're still going to have a way to see it later. So I'm excited about that.
Yeah, that's
Because, you know,
Oh, by the way, when you sail away on the Utopia, we will be, I'm hoping I'll get her to go see you guys wave off our jetty.
oh, so you guys are going to be waving at the port for
I
it.
could be wearing an ear-to-ear magic shirt.
That would be cool. We'll look for it then. We'll look for the logo on it.
And I might even have a sign.
Well, we'll hopefully be live when we're sailing away, so maybe we can catch you in the chat. We'll look for you. I don't know how well I can zoom in, but we'll try.
Yeah.
Wait.
The jetty park is the best spot to go see rocket launches and everything.
So, well, you guys take it easy. It's warm. It's going to be warm from here on out. You guys know the deal. Make sure you hydrate. I know you got your water bottles with you. And I forget now that we have to continually drink more and more now that it's getting warmer. So take it easy. Good to see you guys. And if we don't see you again right now, we'll look for you when we're sailing away on the Utopia on July 14th.
Okay.
All right. Say hi to Joy for me today. All right. See you guys later.
Have a good one. Thank you for saying hi.
Vicky was actually, we didn't get to talk to Vicky last night, the Zoom call, but she did not have bowling last night. So I was able to jump into the Zoom call for our patron group. Normally she bowls on Tuesday nights. So she's got to finish bowling and then she can come in and join the Zoom call. So we had fun. Thank you to everybody in our patron group who came into the Zoom call last night. It really is just a laid back. There's nothing. It's no fancy production. At some point I thought, we should create this thing like an entertainment show, and it should be something, I'm like, you know what?
Bells and whistles.
Yeah, and I just realized, I don't know, that just doesn't fit what the whole purpose of that was. So hope you guys enjoyed coming in last night, and thank you again to every person who is a part of our patron group for all that you guys do. Thank you so very much. All right, I need to dude, it's here. Nick, will it be on Disney Plus? I don't know all the details. It's very secretive as what's happening. But there is something happening that Disney's going to record or do to archive, or at least keep.
Because the comment was they want to maintain its presence in the parks. But at the same time, I would not be surprised if they put the film itself on Disney Plus.
Yes. So I'm just glad they're not just saying, all right, well, thanks for the good years and just
Yeah.
that's it.
All right, next.
We're done. Oh wait, Miley came in like a wrecking ball and we're done. No, but so they are, they understand there's a lot of love, there's a lot of nostalgia associated with Muppet Vision 3D. So,
Okay.
So I was actually waiting in this area at trying to get in line for it first open for Chaos Unleashed or
so Sunday, I got stopped by security because the security guard, when I went through the scanner, looked at my anchor battery and she goes, I don't know. You need to go have that looked at.
Yeah, I had that today.
So, I mean, it's pretty scary. It's pretty large. But the thing that throws people off is the bag. You know, because you can't see the battery.
Like a common thing.
I don't know. They don't. I don't. It came with this. This is my third model. This bag came with the first model. You can see it's pretty worn.
Bag soon.
But they don't offer the bags anymore. It just came with the first one I ever had. But we got stopped because I got stopped. So Owen went on through. I said, Owen, go ahead and jump in the line because he wanted his coaxium zipper. I said, if it opens up, just go get in line. He got up here and he waited for like 10 minutes before I finally got through security. And he was already back here. They had people lined up Sunday morning here to open up. This is like a rope drop section.
Geez.
They were not letting anyone into Galaxy's Edge for the May the 4th.
Yeah.
So it backed up to here, went through here, and up past Star Tours. The only reason I got in is because every time someone stopped me to say, you have to wait here, sir, it's like, my child is up there. And of course, I didn't tell them my child was 21 years old. But I didn't lie.
No.
But my child is up there and I have to join my child. He was right up here, and at 9 o'clock or at 8:30, actually 8:30, they opened up these sections and let everybody walk through. So it was pretty busy. And then of course they had a virtual queue. They had 2 different areas for merch open up and outside of the park. And they had 5 different locations inside for different merch. So you had to get in a different line depending on what you wanted.
We also got Crazy Reaction picked up the bucket. They're also over there.
Oh, they're over here as well, the hydraulics?
Yeah.
So we actually went and got a bucket. We purchased mobile order, but the earliest we could pick it up was 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And then we found out you can just stand in line at the hydraulics and just buy them.
Oh, was it
So the
virtual queue kind of thing?
It was a virtual mobile order thing, yeah, for the one inside the park. But you could just stand in line at hydraulics and just buy one. So we got in line and it started pouring down rain. Owen had his umbrella, I did not. So I just like, yeah, we got to get this bucket. We want to make sure, because there's no guarantee it will still be available. And so we finally got it. Looks like Owen says that they still have both the Death Star and the Clone Trooper available at the hydraulics as well. So you want some trivia? You want to throw in some stuff here?
Trivia.
You're going to show me what's coming in here?
I'm trying to pull it up on my phone, but it's way, even though the brightness is all the way up. Whoops. So this, I don't know if you can see it very well. This is the 90s show opening for WCW Nitro, because one of the first shows was recorded here on Hollywood Studios property, like right at the front of the park. So they walked around the night and they took a bunch of footage, and so you could see these buildings with projections on them. That's all Streets of America. And right now the building that we're standing in the awning of is the only portion that's still remaining. So, well, okay, let me see if I can go back to a good shot.
We were talking about last week about the Streets of America and what it was used for before.
That's the Streets of America. And I think this building is what we're standing under at the moment.
Now, there are some hidden Mickeys, I'm using my parentheses, here in your call box as well.
Oh.
It is a throwback to certain other things, but we may use that for another case. You can actually look down to see other names of people who are in this building.
Wilson, it's
Wilson! No.
white. It's scrolling through on its own. Are these people who had some design with the building or the park?
What does it say?
It's really faded.
Yeah,
This
it's kinda
digital
hard to
screen.
read.
It's how old is this park? The fact that we can read it at all at this point is kind of amazing.
So there are some, like I said, there are hidden little secrets here, and just like over by the diner. If you go for the call box, there's an apartment area up there, and they've got some hidden little details in there. So we'll explore that one time. We'll check it out. So the Nitro building. It's sort of like knowing where they.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, with the architecture, it's the same.
Max and Goofy. Hiya, Goofy. Good to see you.
I have a feeling that when they take down everything Muppets, this might be going away as well.
It's curious to see how this is going to work because everything here is going to be closing after June 6th. No, I think the hydraulics on this side may stay, so this might be safe. But everything in between those two columns right there is going to be walled off. Monstropolis is coming. Hopefully it gets here before Abu Dhabi. How you doing, Kitten Duo? Last night's Zoom call was awesome. It was nice to see everybody. It was good to see you as well. Christopher W. I want to see Goofy put someone in a headlock. I don't know about a headlock, but he'll what's that dad move where you, a noogie? I think he can do a noogie pretty well. I think that's why Max's hair stands up the way it does, actually. It's like a permanent noogie.
People smell what the Goofy is cooking.
Good morning, Ashley. Dreammate says, I want to watch wrestling at Disney.
Oh my goodness. When they would do Saturday night WCW here, it was so cool.
Back in the 90s, you never know what could happen. Right in the middle of the fight, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers show up. Ninja Turtles join the fray. Alright, let's go see what our wait time is for Rise of the Resistance. How are we looking, Owen? Is it open? Not too bad. Should we try it? Let's do it. Let's just do it. Let's just make it happen. Normally, you know, Owen and I would jump into the single rider line, but I think today we're just going to go through the whole experience. Because, you know, you skip some stuff when you do the single rider.
That's the beautiful thing about the single rider.
You have the option. And the only thing is, we just want to make sure people know that when you do choose to do the single rider, that is what is going to happen. So if you're first time riding, we always recommend just put the time in.
Oh yeah. First
And
time,
always
especially this.
ride it first. Ride it first the way it was intended. It's outside, so it's not too bad.
Notice that Universal is pushing the single rider option more and more. Like for Kong, there's a single rider, but you don't see it until you're in the queue at some point.
Yeah. Whenever we do the Express over at Islands of Adventure, Kong Island is like one of the darkest queues.
Oh yeah.
Especially for the Express. Man, I have to like turn my light on my camera, or I will trip over a queue line. It just happens. Park Bros. Yeah, I didn't go to bed last night until after 2 a.m. That was my fault because Zoom calls, a night of a Zoom call, I always feel like I need a little bit of time to wind down. Yeah, and you know, I just can't go right to bed. And it's now, 10 o'clock after I get done with everything and get other stuff to take care of. And I watched a movie last night before going to bed that I had never thought I would watch as many times as I have watched. But I have seen this movie so many times. And we give you some clues.
Sure.
To see if you can guess it.
All right.
It may be something you may be shocked to hear. It's a Steven Spielberg film.
Okay.
It is based on a book.
Okay.
And it has so many pop culture references in it that you can't beat them down with a stick.
The movie has pop culture references?
Yes.
Was it Jurassic Park?
Not Jurassic Park.
Okay. Did he do pop? He did do pop.
Anybody in the chat want to guess? Steven Spielberg film based on a book. And
Oz was based off a book.
It has so many pop culture references in it. It's crazy.
Racking my brain here. It's not like George. It's not like Spielberg only did like 3 movies.
So Mark said E.T., not E.T. Dream A said Jaws, not Jaws.
Was a book.
Hello, Kelly.
Schindler's List wasn't a book. Well, I mean,
it doesn't have a lot of pop culture references.
I need a shovel to dig myself out.
It's not like Knight Rider just all of a sudden goes driving by in the background. And Schindler's List.
Oh! Ready Player One?
Ready Player One.
Okay.
I don't know what it is about that movie.
Yeah.
But it is, if you've never seen it, it deserves a watch.
A lot of differences from the book. Lots of differences.
So,
because there's so much IP in the book that they couldn't attain all of it for the movie, so they had to make some changes.
Right. But I think they did a really good job of really stacking it with so many things.
Yeah.
So,
I think in the movie they use the Iron Giant, but in the book it's Voltron.
Yeah.
Which, as a Voltron kid, yeah, give me that.
In the movie, if you've never seen it, it's called Ready Player One. It is available right now to watch on Max, which is what I think I streamed it last night. But Owen's seen it. You've seen Ready Player One, right? I think the thing I really like about it, other than just all the pop culture, and that's in it is it has a mystery puzzle element to it.
Yeah.
And I like those types. You know, where you're trying to. There's no way the viewer could figure it out because you don't know. I mean, Halliday, no one knows Halliday because he's a fictional character, but you can still really enjoy it and be a part of it. So it's a good watch if you've never watched it. I think it's PG-13. It has mild violence in it, but most of it is video game violence. It has a little bit of language. It has a lot of pop culture, and it also has a quarter in it. Coins.
Yeah.
A lot of coins. But it's a good movie. I enjoyed it. But I actually watched that last night before going to bed. If you guys just joined, we're at Disney's Hollywood Studios today, in line for Rise of the Resistance. It is 10:23. We have, if this is about 45 minutes, as soon as we get out of here, we're going to go straight to our Oga's Cantina, which is a terrible thing to do on an empty stomach. So yeah, they have a little bit of food, and they just introduced a couple months ago a couple of new bites. One of them Owen and I really liked. It's like a flatbread pizza in the shape of a Millennium Falcon. So easily, I know. Do you remember that, Owen? Do you remember the Falcon pizza in the Cantina? It was okay. 3 Owens.
It's bar food.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you pay a lot for it, and you get. I mean, presentation, all the food looks nice, but you pay a lot for it. You know, in terms of flavor, isn't much there.
So remind me, when you went to Epic, did you do the queue for Ministry of Magic?
No.
You didn't even do the queue? Okay.
I don't even know if I could have gotten the queue because, you know, they had the virtual.
Right. Well, when I went, the ride wasn't working, but they let us go through the queue.
Oh, see, it was working that day when I went. And they had the virtual set up, so I didn't even try. They had a single rider sign up at the front, and I was almost just going to pretend like I was a single rider. But my question was, how can you have a single rider line if it's a virtual queue?
Yeah. But it's set up for in advance because I think the queue is able to hold, I've heard, up to 5 hours worth of wait.
So I have not yet seen anything in the battle for the Ministry of Magic. But I did sit and wait 35 minutes for a Butterbeer crate, which was good. I really enjoyed it. But it did take a long time for it to come out.
As far as from when you enter the queue to when you finally get on the ride, I think Ministry of Magic puts a really good run for the money against Rise.
Oh, Rise. Okay.
I think Rise has the best queue with the shuttle and
all the pre-show and
the pre-shows and everything and the breakout.
I remember when this ride first opened, this attraction first opened, there was a lot of debate as to when the ride actually started. But we always considered it to be that first show area.
I consider when you sit down, that's when the ride starts.
See, I count it as soon as you see Ray. Because at that point, you're on a ride. Right afterwards, you're in a simulation.
Yeah.
And you're
if
throwing
the rider,
right.
you skip that. Right?
Yeah, you do. You do skip that. So.
Me, I consider that pre-show.
How you doing today, Cheryl? Welcome in.
It's a good song.
Jared says rain and wind is knocking out power in New Orleans. So that's crazy. We are not getting. I think we got one thing of rain. One storm like mid-afternoon a week ago, and then it rained heavy Sunday morning for May the 4th, and then it cleared back up. So now Captain Good Guy, who's coming in next week, has told me that he's bringing all of the rain. So I don't know if that's still the case or not. But I will let you guys know, for those who are going with us on Virgin Voyages cruise next week, according to Tony, he looked at the weather in Key West and the weather in Bimini, and we're going to be in the low 80s every day of the cruise next week. So that's going to be pretty exciting. Good morning, Doris. Shannon says, I agree. And to me, it starts when you see Ray. You see Ray and BB-8, and immediately you're thrown into a space with an X-Wing. And that's one thing what makes it such a great ride is that it's got a little bit of everything. It's got the dark ride. It's got a little bit of a drop element. It does have a small section that is a simulation ride. And the entire queue is just really well done. Dennis wants to know a little bit about the Alaskan cruise. We will be sailing. Hang on, let me change the temperature a little bit and bring that down a little bit.
No. You just release the radon.
Oh no, radon's good for you though, right?
Hair on your chest.
So Dennis, the cruise next year, we're going to try to do a Virgin. We'd love for you guys to join us. We're going to go to Alaska next year. It's going to be over the 4th of July holiday. So Independence Day in Alaska. And it's going to be on Virgin Voyages. So unfortunately, no kids. So leave the kids at home with a box of sparklers.
You know, that is kind of because my oldest would probably love to see Aurora Borealis.
How old is he going to be next summer? Is that?
I got to do math.
Because Liberty is turning 18 this year. So she's going to be able to join us next year if she wants to. She can't join us on the one this year, but she can join us on our Virgin Voyages next year.
Yeah,
but we're gonna be sailing out of Seattle, Washington. So everyone's going to converge in Seattle. We're going to board the ship in Seattle. I'm going to see if I can convince Susan into maybe going in a couple of days early, so we can have some family time in Seattle and take them to places they've never been. I've been to Seattle many times for business trips, but they have never been.
Stupid question. Would you need a passport?
Because we are never getting off the boats in anything other than in a United States state. I don't believe so. I think you could be okay with a birth certificate. But passports are always better.
Yeah.
If you have a passport, getting on and off the ship is so easy. So, but if you're interested, as always, guys, just reach out. Go to our website, eartoyourmagic.com.
See, this is my battle strategy for the next NFL draft. We take a quarterback in the 5th round, probably the 7th son of Deion Sanders.
But no, fill out a cruise form over on our website. There's a travel services page. Fill out the one for cruising and tell them you want to go to Alaska with Owen next year. Owen's gonna feel so proud. Owen's gonna earn his own cruise wages. He's gonna pay for his own cruise next year. He'll be.
Oh, is there a price as of right now?
Yeah, right now he'll be 22 when he sails with us next year. So he'll be paying for his own way. So you guys can come along and see Owen wash dishes, and he may even be able to port your bag inside and out on the ship. So.
The porter.
No, we'd love to have you guys join. We already have several of the Magic crew who are already booked on next year's cruise. And we're hoping to have some more details. I am reaching out to Virgin Voyages to see if they will help us do a little informational meeting just for us here at Ear to Your Magic to give us some more information and tell us more about Alaskan cruises with Virgin. If we can get that set up, we'll let you guys know about it. This is my favorite hallway. The very first time we hit this hallway, they captured the feel of a rebel base with this so well.
Heavy machinery because there's turbo track marks and it had a laser drill cutting through everything.
Even the floor. Yeah, Ken Dewar says she's going to try to go with us next year too.
Oh, yeah, you got to see the inner workings. What you say, like, dude, my family went, I Your shoulders are down. We thought you were going to just do the please excuse me, Mr. Mr.
I would love to see like some LED lights put in there. You can see like a surf.
Oh, that's awesome.
Just the attention to detail.
Yeah, from now on we can go two.
Some great air conditioning in there too.
Oh, what is that? A pneumatic tube? No, that's sewage.
Don't mess with that.
at Star Wars. They probably recycle it.
Woe to the mouse if we can set up something to get more information about the cruise for next year. We'll have to get you guys both in there. You know what this place needs? A giant crate of thermal detonators. Oh look, they got some. Here we are in the armory. My only, people all the time going, well, you're famous, you're a celebrity. No, I'm not. But my only claim to fame is I know the guy who made that laptop over there. How you doing, Elena? We are in line for Rise of the Resistance. We're about halfway through the queue. We're not too much longer, actually. It's going along pretty well. Can you guess which one people touch the most? The skipper Bob know he's standing on the trap door. Don't say nothing. We're waiting to catch the look on his face.
I always wonder if this was like the vent flow intake for like a 50s Chevy or something.
Well, you do realize, okay, I'm going to break the magic a little bit. So if you don't want to hear the magic being broken, I've mentioned this before, but it has been brought to my attention that if you look at the deflector shield on top of the Millennium Falcon, it looks a lot like a snowplow. Snowplow. The blade of a snowplow.
Yeah.
That uses to push the snow out. We're not saying that's what it is. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. But it looks a lot like the blade of a snowplow.
Space cream. That's a storage device.
Yeah, well, we know that now. Thank you, Mandalorian. For many years, as we were growing up, we were trying to figure out why in the world they were making ice cream in the Cloud City.
I love how they took that character and ran with it. They made him, they gave him a name, they gave him his figure, they put him in the comics.
How you doing today, Manos? Welcome in. Good to see you guys. Chosen. I feel like Chris is Clark W. Griswold in the Hoover Dam about to use a piece of chewing gum to catch a pike. A lot of sap. A lot of sap.
Does that make me Cousin Eddie?
I wasn't going to say it. Get yourself something real nice. All right, we're about ready to get started here. Thank you guys again for popping in and hanging out with us today at Disney's Hollywood Studios. If you haven't done so already, take a couple of seconds. Hit the thumbs up button, guys. We are just 6 away from 300. Almost halfway to 313. Which is our halfway point for our 626 goal for today. It doesn't look like it was too long of a wait, Richard, do you think? If it was 25 minutes, it went by really fast.
How far away from the first pre-show?
Just for that. Oh yeah, it's right here. They'll start counting our party on the other side of that exit sign. Remember, Christopher W. Don't let them know. Don't tell them where the location of the Rebel base is. Watch your step. Watch your step. Or if we were in Great Britain, mind the gap. Mind the gap.
All the way in.
All the way in. This is the Ray. We're gonna wait our turn.
I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits.
Obviously, you can't see it. I can hear that. All the space. May the Schwartz be with you. Did you know that Mel Brooks got like itches and rashes from all of the gold paint playing yogurt?
I doubt it. They didn't know much about makeup back
He
then.
loved it. He loved doing the character, but it caused him a lot of physical issues.
Do you know that early concepts for what eventually became Tower of Terror was possible Mel Brooks inspired movies?
Oh, really? That's cool.
BB-8. Prep the ready room for recruits. Commander 9-9, please report back to ITS cockpit.
He has the best jokes. Oh, that's funny.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Should we be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a first-order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batuu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9-9 and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poldam and their squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pucara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Dead force only now.
No need for safety gear. It'll be a smooth ride. That is in motion. Recruits crossing to transport.
All right, we're gonna be flying in this. All right, looks like an okay ship. We can make this happen.
All right, everyone on board, let's move.
Combat personnel, this is your final call on board.
I'm getting a high reading on the fuel pressure line. That's better. Check the binary motivator. Yes, I just want to be sure.
All recruits must be on board now. Transport is away in 30 seconds.
Good.
Hyperdrive.
Yes, check the hyperdrive also.
Transport takeoff in 20 seconds.
Hyperdrive view.
Good. Airspeed sensor?
Review.
Thank you, Nine Num. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. The engines are hot. Red 2, Blue 5, report. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
System scan reengage.
Affirmative.
Then okay.
Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. All ships, launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Vakara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
Company, first order TIE fighters. Reroute! Red 2, Blue 5, we gotta clear the path so transport can make the jump.
We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake him, Blue.
I'm trying, but...
We lost Blue 5. I'm gonna try to jump out of the way.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers.
Get out of there!
We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
We'll get some friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, Resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
Well, Resistance sympathizers, this ship's now under the command of the First Order. You're going to exit, head down the hall to the right, and then prepare for interrogation.
Mouse. This says that popcorn bucket just looked at me.
Until further notice. All 3 are resupplying now suspended.
Our single rider line area is to the left.
It's even like I feel uneasy. I feel like that.
Say nothing. You don't know nothing.
I feel like that area when you like get alone, it's like a vibrant. You're not supposed to talk. You're gonna get yelled at. Keep it down.
Josh says, our thoughts and prayers are with y'all up there. Remember, tell them nothing. Owen's got it. Owen's got a Tootsie Roll in his left pocket. Dennis says it only took 20 minutes to get to the first ship. That's not bad at all. I know, Don. I always feel like, you know, you got to be extremely careful in this hallway. Everything you say is being used against you. At a court of non-law, martial law. Wouldn't it be funny if, like, one of the lieutenants of the First Order's name is Marshall? We're in martial law. We say that because he's Lieutenant Marshall. Guys, use my last name, please. I know, but it's not as funny.
Behind them, single file, single, forward.
Oh, no wonder we were captured by the First Order. Even I could have spotted this monstrosity.
Lieutenant, I think the shirt was on sale. Oh, you stole it? I would have like rushed it back.
But I'll have you lined up right over here.
Outside.
Wait right here. In just a few moments when they leave, we'll be moving to the center line.
How tired does your arm get after carrying that all day?
Very, very.
Why do it?
Sometimes I ask that question. Someone has to record.
Are you capturing all the aesthetic?
Yes, a lot of aesthetics.
Now we're going to move to the center line.
That's too bad. You could have decided you were going to eat something before you joined a war and then immediately got caught.
The rebellion's always hungry.
3 on blue, 2 on red. Quick. How many? 1, 2 on silver. How many? 3. Go beyond orange. Orange.
Orange. He blamed our capture on your shirt.
I didn't assign you a color, but yes.
They said they saw it from the planet.
The planet of Kona.
But you remember the color you're assigned to us that is critical for interrogation. Inside that very cell, remain at the center of the cell. The color you were assigned to. Any bags, take them off now. Hold them in your hands and keep them there for the notice.
Everybody, interrogation.
You are wondering what to wear this bag. I assure you some fashion statement to bag. Take it off. Any loose or on the top of your head, such as hats, ears, glasses, now's the time to take them off and store them. You don't need them any longer.
Great work, pal.
As he puts it back on.
I can't win today.
I'll tell you what, dude.
Is it on the top of your head? Why are you asking?
How you doing, Maya Beagle? Remember, tell them nothing.
Open your ears. Where are you? When the door opens. Oh,
Good to see you.
Behind that door, interrogation cell.
The rebellion. Hashtag always eating. Yay! Interrogation! Orange? Orange?
Leave us. Yes, General. Enemies of the First Order. We will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
Personal. I like that personal touch. 5 stars for the first one. That's kidnapping all day. I like they got gremlins. Mogwai, Mogwai.
Coming back with an attack force. Get to the escape pods now. Lieutenant Beck, we need to find him a way.
Reportos para su seguridad. Permanezcan sentados con su cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado. Mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del transporte y supervisen a sus niños.
Make sure your tripod is not extended. Make sure
It will not.
Get out the way!
Matter of fact, just to make it easier.
On your right side, everyone. You have a yellow strap on your right side. Everyone, you have a yellow strap on your right side. Yellow strap, right side for you as well, man. You sure, thank you. Everyone, yellow strap right side. You as well, sir. I need to see it again. Please, put yellow strap on your right side. Thank you. Everybody, hands up. Hands up, hands up. Both hands. High up. Both hands. High up. Both hands down. Watch your sides when you close your doors. Make sure all headgears are off your heads. Line them down to your feet. All five is going to be back to the base. Made it full to the view.
Okay, take this corridor to the turbo lift, then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batuu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detention will breach.
There they are! Fire!
Escape pods to forward. Take the lift down. Hurry! Hurry! No, not up!
Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run. There's no escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the resistance.
Came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck. All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. I know, scan for his pod beacon.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from Key Command.
Lieutenant Beck here. Beck! I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
Made it safely back to Batuu. Galaxy's Edge. Woo! Welcome back. Good to see you, travelers. How you doing, Magic Crew? Happy Wednesday and welcome to Disney's Hollywood Studios. Good to be back in with you guys. And thank you for being a community that understands that to maintain the ride for others who are on the ride with us, that we don't chat, we don't put things up on the screen, and we keep our screens black during the rides so as not to disturb others. So, how you doing? Yet it is. you doing, Savannah? Thanks for watching with us today. Road to the Mouse says that ride will never get old. Let's hope not.
It's such a unique ride.
Man, this is Love Rise. Such a great
It's
experience.
even like a single ride. It's like multiple rides and experiences jammed into one.
A little bit of everything.
Technically, visually, thematically, that is, yeah, the best.
I think the only thing that would make that ride better is at some point during the experience they handed you a blaster. Right? Right?
You defend yourself. Shoot.
Yeah, you mean?
It's not a bad
Like
idea.
in Men in Black, where there's a blaster right there on the car. You pick it up and you
Pew, pew. Take a few things out. Mandalorian is out at the moment outside the marketplace. He and Grogu are saying hello to travelers.
Alright, everyone, go ahead and go into all the available space. Once again, there is the line for This is so You guys can all go ahead and scooch on forward right this way, travelers.
Just gonna walk up to the side, see if we can see Mandalorian from the side.
Over here, my friend. I'm waiting for the Mandalorian to call you forward, okay? Perfect. Just stand right behind this line, friends, and just wait for the Mandalorian to call you forward, okay?
Quite a reception. Approach.
Yeah, of course.
No problem. Travelers, would you like to say hello to Grogu? Well,
You don't have to do it.
goodbye now. Thank you. Well, hello, young traveler.
All right, we'll jump in and let some families have a chance. I just wanted to see them, you know? We don't always get a good chance to show what we're like. If you're just joining us here today, sort of post Star Wars Day, we wanted to check to see whether or not some of the merchandise that was announced on May the 4th that was supposed to be available afterwards is still available, and we have confirmed that the Clone Trooper helmet is still being sold as a popcorn bucket. So is the Death Star. What we're looking for now is to confirm over at the milk bar that the coaxium sippers are still available. Look at this guy. And our Jawa sippers as well. So we did not grab a Jawa sipper. We did not grab a Jawa sipper the other day. I don't think we actually even saw it, like where it was being sold. So 2 popcorn buckets, 2 sippers. Look at here.
Yeah, I feel like that is definitely well.
This is shocking, actually.
I mean, I was about to say it looks like it, and then like I see the like.
I mean, in the past, you would never find this stuff actually being sold inside.
That's what it was.
It is stitched. Yep, it's stitched. So they do have Star Wars May the 4th be with you t-shirts. We've got some hoodies. We've got the hats available.
Well, I think we need to check out is do they still have these zippers?
How you doing today, Odnay? Welcome in. I want to peep in if we get a chance to walk in a second and see what else may be available. We're kind of blocked at the moment, so we'll see what else we can get in just a moment.
They may have only made it for stuff You're getting pigs back there.
Shadow Black Mustang, good morning, welcome in. Yes, that was a mythosaur, but that was not the mug, the tiki mug. Not the mug we're looking for. All right, let's see if we can find anything else from Sunday. Limited release collectible poster set. Can you hold that for me? I can't quite do it.
Rise of Resistance, a Millennium Falcon Smuggler's Run. Those are some cool posters.
How many posters in there? 3?
1 for Galaxy's Edge and 2 for each of the 2 rides.
What's the price on it? It's free. Woohoo! I like it when it's free. So the price right at the bottom?
Only a low price, about $100.
$100. 3 posters. Checking some of the pins. So I don't see anything else inside, but I thought I'd check just to make sure. Purple Pet Paws, we haven't seen any from Sunday just yet, so I'm not really sure. We're going to keep an eye out and check. There may not necessarily be back here either. But they do have a few things. We'll check to see in other locations outside of Batuu if we can find them. But a Star Wars May the 4th be with you 2025 bag. We've got sweatshirts. We got a couple of hoodies, hats. I don't see any pins just yet.
I would be surprised if we did not have any more pins. I am looking at our popcorn, third popcorn stop I see that has both the Clone Trooper bucket and the Death Star bucket.
If you guys are just joining us, we have a reservation in about 13 minutes to take you guys inside Olga's Cantina. I just checked in, so through the My Disney Experience app to go into Olga's, so we'll keep an eye on it, and they will let us know when our table is ready. What if I can do that? Let's see. I can even add you to the party. And of course it's gonna do that too.
Yeah, but we're looking for the one in the glass
It logged me out of the app again. I'll tell you what a day. Now the thing about Olga's Cantina, it is a place that it's pretty family friendly, guys. I mean, it is a cantina. There is alcoholic beverages available. There are cocktails. There are mocktails, and it is a fun place to go into. Guest reservations are required, and they do ask that you keep it, try to keep it no more than 45 minutes. So, guys, we're ready. Oh, hey Bob, you ready to go? They said we're ready. Let's go. Right around the corner. Oga's around the corner. Oga's around the corner. Oga's around the corner for me. Dum 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 dum. We'll come back to the Falcon later. Oh, great. Okay, there are a few rules, Bob, inside the cantina that you must comply with.
No fighting. No spitting on the floor.
They don't really care about that.
Oh, okay.
They're all on the wall before we go in, so don't. Olga's very particular about what happens in her cantina. You will notice that our old pilot, Star Tours back in the day, you know, he got Rex got replaced after a while. You know, he worked hard and somehow they still fired him. He crash landed here in Batuu a few years ago, and he now works as the DJ inside. He sounds a lot like one of our celebrities back on Earth, Pee Wee Herman. A lot. Very much like Pee Wee Herman. For those who are from Earth and may know who that is. No, we're just waiting for our name to be called.
Good to see him working again. I've been laid off plenty of times.
Yeah, it's good. He does a good job. How you doing, Steve? PT was brutal today. We'll sit back and relax a little bit. Good to see you in this morning. Hopefully they give us a table. It would be nice to have a table, but we may have a bar. At us? There we go. Alright. Hey Bob, there's your rules. First time for him. Yeah. We've broken a few rules before. We wanted to make sure he knew exactly what the rules are, so we were going to point them out. So follow them or you're going to get on Noga's bad side. Does she have a bad side?
Does she have a bad side?
I don't think she has a bad side. She's a big ball of joy. She's just one big gigantic sphere of joy.
The good experience for today, you're going to be sitting down. Ready, okay?
Very nice. Awesome. Thank you.
And you have 45 minutes to enjoy, okay? Let me show you where it is.
Welcome to Oga's Cantina, everybody. We're going to be sitting down. Good, we got a table. That's awesome. Okay, we're going to see. I'm going to show Rex a little bit before I sit down. Rex, the DJ is right on the other side. You want to sit in between or you want to sit on the end? Okay. know, because we're gonna put it on the table. I don't want you to think we're just. You do have a large weapon in your hand, and I just want to make sure. So. All right, so before I turn it around, let's show the menu a little bit. We do have both cocktails and mocktails here on the bar. And there are some specialty mugs. There are...
the ones with the blue?
What's that?
Is that the one with the blue text?
Yes. So this is our one that just came out on Sunday. The Mythosaur.
Minute Maid, passion fruit, orange,
guava juice with a splash of...
I gotta put it down, it's too dark. Juice with a splash of lime juice topped with Appleton
rum, Gosling Black Seal rum, and Blue Curacao liquor, served in a souvenir Mythosaur mug.
So
that's the Mythosaur.
You've got price, the Yup Nup.
Yes, that's why it's so expensive for the mug.
Okay.
You can, I think, sometimes you can order it without the mug, and it's just a cheaper price. The Yup Nup, you got your Ewok mug over here, and on the other side, with the mocktails, you got a couple more as well. You got yourself the Blue Bantha. You also have the Grinning Lobcat. You can add to any non-alcoholic concoction for $28. You can get yourself the Lobcat tiki mug. For food,
there's a sampler.
Let's see, what do we have down here? We've got, real quick, the cheese roll was pretty good.
We all find the menu okay? Yep, going through it.
And there is the Bantha flatbread.
The Mythosaur, is it the same mug that they're selling at the stands outside? No, it's on the inside. Okay, so it's a different mug than what's
Oh
out
yeah,
there?
it's completely different than the one we saw outside. That was like a kid's cup.
Any chance I can see that? Because I'm interested in the picture.
So, and you get things like this, which are kind of cutesy fun foods, but the new things that they just added with the cheese roll, spice dusted pretzel bun stuffed with herb cheese and a dipping sauce. I think we enjoyed that one last time. And I thought the flatbread was pretty good too.
What?
But it's in the shape of a Millennium Falcon.
How big is it?
Not that big. It's enough to share. It's enough for a bite. But we can always get something and then we can, yeah, well, you can share it. Yeah, we shared it last time.
I mean, all of the items are good. They're just, small bar.
They're just bar food. How you doing, Jessica in the View? Welcome in.
What are Batuu bits? Nachos, basically?
What's that?
Batuu bits. Are those nachos?
Batuu bits is sort of like a Chex Mix.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're okay. They're not my favorite.
Yeah.
So the question is, Owen, what would you like? Are you going to do a mocktail?
Okay, there is a very cool mocktail that I've enjoyed that I've always gone to, but I mean, I am over this actually.
It's up to you, dude. What would you like? Owen has never had an alcoholic beverage.
I want to be there for his first. I almost got a Nautilus with him the other day.
I told him that we would take him. I would take him to Trader Sam's Grotto, and whatever his first alcoholic drink was, I'd buy him the mug if it had a mug with it, so he'd have it as a souvenir. But you know, he is here, so if there's something he wanted to try.
Are you doing a food poll today?
I don't think so.
Okay. So I was. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh my goodness. That is not like what they sell outside.
probably should say first edition on the bottom, right?
Yep, it does.
First edition.
I have to do it. Oh, it's got Aerobish on the back. So then let me ask, do we want to eat here or you want to eat somewhere else?
And this is what I would suggest. Why don't we, if you're like really, really hungry, or just because we're going to be having drinks, if you just want to get something to share, like the pretzel cheese.
Okay.
And then afterwards we can get some real food.
Okay.
Afterwards. So
the cheese roll, is that what you're?
Yeah, the cheese roll was pretty good. I enjoyed the cheese roll.
Is that shareable?
Yeah. Okay. It's not huge, but it's enough to have a little something to bite to eat.
Yes, I'm going to give you a brand new one at the end.
There's your yum nub over there.
That's pretty big. Our travelers ready to sign on over here? I'm going to have a minute. We're also going to share a cheese roll.
And can we make that two?
2 minutes or
I'll have a large fire.
Got it. Alright, 2 minutes choice of cheese roll and a bird fire. We'll get that out for you, okay?
And I'm going to hold on to the main menu for just a second.
Right on the table for you.
Awesome. So what I also wanted to share with and we talk about this all the time, the iconic drink to try here is, where is it?
The fuzzy.
Yes, the fuzzy tauntaun. The thing about the fuzzy tauntaun is it has the has numbing foam. It has foam on the top.
He's actually shrunken that before, and like some of the foam is actually pulled up on the side onto his hand while I was shrinking it, and like 10 minutes in, he realized he could not feel his hand.
I made a mistake. I meant to be funny one time. I came in and asked for a fuzzy tauntaun, extra fuzzy.
Oh no! What?
Just for fun, just to be silly. And by extra fuzzy, he put additional foam on the top because it's foam. It kind of stood on top of the top, right? But it does liquefy after a time. So as it liquefied, it started to run down the side of the drink. So I'm sitting there having this fuzzy tauntaun, and I realized about 10 minutes into that part of the stream, I could not feel my fingers anymore that I was on the side I was drinking with. And I'm like, oh no, I should not have done that. That was funny, but it's not that funny.
So do they still have the time limit?
Yes, it's still 45 minutes. They want to keep you to 45 minutes inside.
So I don't think I'm going to be having a drink today. I still want to.
Have you picked a drink over at Trader Sam's that you were really interested in?
It's hard for me because it isn't like food where I can know when they mean this, I know what that tastes like, I know what that feels like.
Yeah.
When they say like blank lager or da wine or da beer, I have no idea what that tastes or feels
Well, the
like.
fact that you called it a lager is a tell.
Red flag.
Red flag, big time. So,
Lager heavy, lager bad. Lager aren't selling here.
What are you from Boston?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll have a lager.
Jared says, my friend grows the seeds that create that numbing sensation. We tried to remake the drink, but we could never create the foam. So, and they have a machine that's just over on the bar just for the foam that gets added afterwards. That could be some dangerous stuff.
Is that what comes out of the IV heads? Is it the IV heads? Do they dispense the foam?
Yeah, they have like a dispenser over there just for the foam. So, welcome to Oga's Cantina. What do you think of the theming so far? This is Skipper Bob's first time ever being inside the cantina.
These are pretty cool.
He did not have this on his bingo card today.
Nope.
Am I still doing okay over here? Anybody want another drink? That won't be my first drink at the bar. I feel like my first drink will be on Virgin Voyages because they hand out free champagne.
Yeah, when you're gambling.
No, like when you actually leave the port.
No, on Virgin Voyages sail away party, everyone gets champagne.
One thing of champagne, so that may be my first.
Well, nobody's counting.
I mean, that's not that heavy. Is it champagne?
Champagne.
Yeah, it's a lot of bottles of champagne. They just put out flute glasses everywhere and just start filling them up.
Like a tower.
Yep. What do you think, Liz? I mean, it's a pretty fun place to come in and see. Oaten and Mouse says that mug is so cool.
The lights, the music. Rex is, can't really see Rex. Usually we can.
We'll go back and see. We'll go say hello to Rex again before we head out. But you either get sat at the bar or you get to stand up at one of the stand-up tables. But this is kind of nice. We get to sit down for our first experience. So again, the Myth the Store just came out this week, guys. So I wanted to try it and share it with you guys. I don't know how long it will be on here, but the fact that they have it printed on the menu is a good sign.
Yeah, they want to do a temporary print.
No, they wouldn't spend that much time.
Yeah, they would put like a sign up there.
And Owen got. I actually like the block fire.
This is unique. I don't really feel like a lot of.
Why don't you tell everybody what the block fire is?
You don't know what this is by proximity, because you've never been here, right? So most mocktails aren't going to be this interesting. It's just we throw together some soda and some lemonade, and that's it. You know.
Minute Maid Premium Lemonade.
Minute Maid lemonade and habanero.
Pomegranate juice, and then it has a habanero lime rim. So it's a little hot right there.
I think it's the part of my actual drink I'll drink this, but it's very fun.
Would you like some light?
No, I'm good on light. I'm just trying to figure out a good angle.
I would like to take a picture of it as well. Does that help any? Those are awesome. Come back in, Dennis. All right. So Owen, if I could, I'm going to let you have the stream for just a second. It's pointed towards you.
Oh, okay. Okay, not enough camera.
And I'm going to just get a video of the mug inside. Alright. Here's what I'm having. Bark fire. Habanero lime man.
It's such an interesting flavor because it's lemonade, but it's also slightly spicy. You always have that lime habanero rim. Hello, sorry, I saw that you recently got membership gifted to you by someone. Are you enjoying that with the emotes? The rum blossom and Pandora tastes so good. Owen should try that one. I'm not sure if I would like that. I tried the I tried the base, like Night Blossom, without any rum. And I'm not sure if I had really a positive opinion on it. I didn't really like the flavor that much.
All right. Get back into the chat.
The reflections in the only glasses are cool. You can't actually see the table. Like everything, the lights, the tables are all right up to the music. So.
Kind of a weird angle. All right, Bob. Shall we try this?
Heck yeah. The cheese roll right up. Oh, yes. Thank you so much.
You got a swizzle stick?
I brought my own straw.
Alright, I'm gonna jump over just a little closer so we can both be in the shot here. It's the first time I've ever had this, so we'll see what it's like. Is that text?
Yes. It's not in Arabic.
Not Arabesh?
Arabesh. Yeah, I've had that hash on there.
Is it Arabesh?
Arabesh.
I don't. Alright.
If it is, it's a different type of ball of Arabesh.
Cheers. Put your pinky out and go clink.
I like the drink so far.
That's a lot smoother than I was expecting it to be.
Yeah, it's almost dangerous.
Yeah, this is like a Kool-Aid.
Yeah, like, I sure like to take that Kool-Aid you had. Like, that wasn't Kool-Aid.
Okay, you can't have it just a sip. If you want to try just a sip, just a sip.
Not my first drink, but
not your first drink, but you're gonna have your sip. That's dangerous Kool-Aid right there.
that is way more bitter than I expected when you said Kool-Aid. Again, maybe a pride that I've not tried before.
Geez.
It's very chunky.
This cheese, it's kind of like a black melon. Only it's red and cuties.
So this is the cheese roll. You guys have seen this before.
Let's give you a money shot. There we go. Yeah. Oh my god, my drink in the way. Yeah, that.
It's a cheesy pretzel bread with a dip.
It smells a lot better than it looks.
It smells German.
Take offense to that. And what kind of sauce is this?
Saucy sauce.
Let me check the menu. I don't want to say nacho cheese, but it's a very, very spiced cheese.
I like it. I'm going to be a little rude and just do this. That way, I did not dip. Soak it up. Oh, man. That happens, right?
Yeah, right there.
I'm just going to do it.
It's dripping all down my fingers.
It's a very watery sauce. Quite good.
What do you think, Owen?
Yeah, that was good. I think the only reason I had a negative opinion on both those is just because of the price food. I mean, use bar food. That's just how it works.
Very much steamed area.
But it isn't just a. I feel like it is more than pretzel bread and cheese. I feel like the cheese is very distinct. It's spiced. There's a chunk of seasoning in that cheese. Alright, that makes me have a treat. No, it's still.
It's pricey, but you also in a very themed area. All right. Good morning, Lauren. How are you? Greg wants to know, is that cheese on the side? It is a cheesy sauce.
Yeah.
So it's got cheese on it as well.
Honestly, you could give that to me just as it is without the sauce. I would still enjoy it.
Yeah, you don't even need the sauce. One more night. Cheesy bread. Good cheesy bread.
The sauce feels maybe.
It feels what?
Fruity or something.
Fruity?
I'm picking up fruit.
Then take some of this.
I wasn't getting a fruit.
Mine's just got that spice in it. I know, Elena. Hashtag always eating.
Yeah.
How you doing, Cindy? We are at Oga's. So Cindy, welcome in. It's a little dark. We wanted to try the new Mythosaur. Just came out on Sunday for Star Wars Day. Owen is having a Blurred Fire, non-alcoholic drink.
Spicy,
Habanero, lime, salt, or sugar on top.
I've already told you I love rum.
You do love rum,
I
don't
do
you?
love rum.
Dude, that is way too smooth a drink.
Yeah.
If
there's as much rum as I
took
think.
one sip and that was bitter.
Oh no, I mean that.
Did I drink the wrong side of the cup?
Yeah, you drank from the wrong side.
The wrong side.
You gotta drink from this side. I could down this and not think twice about it. Like you just did.
Yep.
It's way too smooth. That's dangerous. But I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna translate that. Peggy says always eating at Disney is a good thing. Ode to the Mouse, would you call it dangerous?
Yes.
This is a dangerous drink.
Do not. The amount of rum that's in there, unless it's a very soft pour, yeah, you barely taste it.
I would, if you didn't tell me that was an alcoholic drink, I wouldn't know it. You know, it's like it's very bitter.
Is my mouth wrong?
Yeah, I could drink that. I could drink that in one. I could take that in one take. Literally,
I could take it on.
I could. That would be a shot. It's just that smooth. So I gotta be very careful. Dangerous though to the mouse. Yeah. So it says Danger is my middle name. Chris Danger Edwards. My middle initial is D, by the way. So, Danger. No, it is Danger. Yeah. Now you get one more bite yours. Let's put that up. So, Owen, you want to tell everybody about the cheese ball? You want to give it a rating?
So I believe it is $17, correct?
12.
Wow, okay.
$12 for the cheese.
That's still expensive, but that's better than what I remember.
Right. It's smaller than a Mickey pretzel. I believe you're thinking about the
cheese.
top bread is the one that's a little more expensive.
The cheese is nice. On top it looks like it's been like out for a bit. When you get into it, cheese is freshly melted. It's sunk in deep within the bread, and you don't have to divvy it out or anything. It's also very well seasoned. The bread roll itself is also good quality as well. $12 is a bit up there. I would say like I would say high 3.
High 3?
High 3. I didn't know reason I couldn't do range of this. Like other than the spices and the cheese are great, but other than the spices outside cheeses, there isn't much else in terms of new here. So.
Pretty good picture.
I would recommend it, but I only if it's like your first time you haven't been here before. That you pull my opinion.
I still think it's better. I still think it's better than the Batuu bits. The little cheese Chex mix thing they sell. It's bread. I like it. Make it spicier.
Right back there.
Would you like us to take your picture for you? You have a picture for him. So, what do you think, Bob, as far as $12 for the bread? What do you think? On a scale of 1 to 5.
The price is a little bit of a hang-up, but not by much. It's good.
I know that it's in the area that you're in. You expect to pay bar-proof prices. They've got you. You're in here. It's going to happen. I know. I'd still give it a 4 because to me, I like the flavor of it.
Yeah.
You can't share it.
It's unique. You don't get that anywhere else.
And if you need a little something to have with your drink, then I think it's better than the Batuu bits. So,
I would give it again. Yeah, I'd give it a 4.
Drink? Oh, this is so good. It's so good. This is a dangerous drink. I was expecting that to be a lot harder to take down. Can you guys hear us okay? Oh yeah, that's it's loud in here.
Got about 10 more minutes for another drink. Any drinks to go?
I'm good.
We're good. I'm going to take the mug.
Yeah, I'll get this to you later.
Did you want the mug to go?
Yeah, I think so.
You do?
Yep. You need to split that though, right? I'll just split it.
Oh no, we already
Amanda says we did not find any gluten-free food options in January. No, Amanda, you talking just for the Cantina? Yeah, not exactly a good. I mean, this is a kitchen that can accommodate stuff like that, and I don't really know if any of the stuff they have is gluten-free. There we go. So you'll have to take. What's that? No, they will bring us, they should bring us a brand new mug in a box. Okay. So you won't have to worry about that. Make sure you grab yourself some toasters. Yeah. So you have nut. You have nut. Ah! You have nut. So they're cool coasters. Fancy. Yeah, it's a little dark in here, firefighter. Oh, no, never mind. Here we go. Now I got the good music going. That's our jam. People were asking me to still keep the time, and you notice he came over, so we had about 10 minutes left.
Yeah.
I'm going to get another drink.
Very friendly minder.
Thanks for being here. Go ahead and get out. Hoping Mama says I give five Chris stitches for the drink. It is surprisingly easy to take. I was really thirsty. It's not something I recommend. I'm really proud of
I know what I'm doing. Does anybody else know what I'm doing?
Not here, but always ask. Yeah, right here. Bring this right back, okay? And I'll bring this back to you next.
mandatory music on that. Which always makes me think of Indiana Jones and Temple of Doom. Very nice.
Very theatrical on you.
What's bringing the splitting that? Probably not. Makes me.
You'll have your first fight on the screen.
It's fight words.
This is your teacher speaking. Make sure you have your drinks secured and your seats in the upright position.
So, the one thing, make sure to take those with you. One thing you keep in mind when you're sitting at tables like this, you are going to be sitting at tables with other guests. It's just inevitable.
It's community seating.
Yeah, it's everything. Even the standing tables, the bars that way. So just be prepared for that. So we're kind of I'm showing you guys the interior of the canteen at the most. We're going to take the slow way out when we walk out, okay? So we're going to walk around and show everybody what it looks like. Right. 371 likes on today's stream so far. Thank you guys very much. So do you like the way it's on? And we'll make sure as we get up from the table, we'll show you a little bit of DJ Rex as well. I'm curious to see, I want to know what it says on the bottom to the back of the We'll have to translate that later.
It says like and subscribe.
Anybody speak Arabic? Read Arabic? It'd take me a while to translate it.
I was noticing in one of the shops they sell keychains that have a translation codex on it.
That's really great lighting. I mean, the colors of it is what I'm saying.
With it being wet, it looks more menacing.
No, it's scarier in a condensation moment. Is that thing sweating? You don't want that thing to sweat. If he's sweating and he's nervous, and if he's nervous, you should
What
be
scares
nervous.
him?
Yeah.
Here are the decks of DJ Rex. What's your request? I'm not familiar with that.
Greg says he translated it. It says, hashtag always eating.
Thank you. And this one's for you too, okay? There you are.
Thank you.
Self-explain.
I want to make sure we had 2 in there.
So Lauren, we're gonna get up in just a second. We're gonna walk around. We're gonna take the slow tour out to show you guys what Oga's looks like, and also to see DJ Rex for a bit. When you do dine and here at Oga's and you get any of the souvenir mugs, they wash these and we take them. You will not take them with you. They will give you one box, so you don't have to worry about washing it or keeping up with it. And it's just an easier way to do it. So
It'll go right on your shelf.
yep. And nobody's allowed to touch it.
Good job. I'll set that right here for you.
I think we're good. You want to go? Ready?
That's yours. We need anything else? Anybody need any straws? Yes, sure. There you are.
All right. This is DJ Rex. How you doing today, Rex?
My boss loves that song. I think she used to date the clue horn player. And speaking of... for all you lovers out there, here's something just for you.
We'll do a quick walk around Oga's on our way out. Death Stars in here, guys. A lot of Death Stars.
Hey, that monkey lizard is back!
Well, head on out. Use the force. Woo.
Safe travels, guys.
Safe travels. Woo. Bright suns. Wow. Transitions. Need you to work.
I logged out. I didn't realize you were going to the other side of the bar.
What's that?
Yes?
I logged out. I didn't realize you were going to the other side.
Oh, that's fine. We just wanted to show the other side. It is not a huge space. If you are a Star Wars fan, it is a fun cantina to go to. All right, that was Skipper Bob's first time. So, what's your impressions? What did you think?
I like it. It's I can see how it's difficult to get in, especially on really busy days, because it's not a big venue.
No, it's not. And there's a reason why they have to maintain that 45 minutes, because think about it. If it gets really hot in here during the summertime, can you imagine people just say, I'm just going to stay right on in here.
I would absolutely do that too.
All right, at a milk bar. They still have them. That's cool.
Oh, I was gonna try blue milk for the first time. Yeah, it's not Sunday. Yeah, it's.
Yeah, we put it up. We put the video up on Patreon on Sunday of his first time trying blue milk.
It was. I felt like I've only said this about a few, maybe 2 items that I've tried in my life. That is a true neutral. There is nothing bad or redeeming about this.
It's just It's kind of like.
It's probably. It's not 50-50 for me. It's probably like 48%.
Here's the thing. You ready? It's okay, but this is what gets you.
The green with the tequila is pretty good.
Here's the thing, though. It's $9.29
for a milkshake. Yeah.
For the little cup.
Yeah.
Of green or blue milk, and unless it's blowing your mind that you just love it, that's an expensive drink if you don't really enjoy it.
Yep.
So you don't see us trying the blue milk and the green milk much here on the
once,
streams.
Not in a hurry to do it ever again.
Yeah. So Owen said it was okay, but is there anybody, and we're not trying to tell you that it's bad and nobody should try it. It's just for us.
No,
it's
absolutely.
not,
try it once for yourself.
Yeah, you should definitely try it. It may be something you love, but for us, $9 for a drink that doesn't really speak to us that much is not all that grand of an idea. You can get, of course, they still have them. I'm glad that they still have them. It's 24 and change. It's $24.79. they have the coaxium sippers. You guys who were on the Zoom call last night, we played around with the one that Owen had gotten on Sunday.
He was acting like it was going to explode in his face.
Well, you know, it's like an adult Jack in the Box. Da-dun, da-dun, da-da-da-da-dun, da-dun,
Instead of
da-dun,
Jack,
da-dun,
it's tequila.
da-dun. It does come with your choice of blue or green milk. But I'm glad that they still have them available. They sold out rather quickly at Disneyland, so I was really scared that we may not have enough here.
We'll see how long all of these items are
Yeah,
here.
we'll just...
This may be something more permanent over the next few months. It may be only for a couple of weeks. Maybe.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Hatbox Ghost, over $9 for a cup of milk. If it makes you feel any better, there's no milk in here. No milk. It's completely non-dairy. So. All right, for those of us who had a bunch of alcohol before lunch today, we should probably grab a bite to eat. In the words of one of my favorite stand-up comedians, now that we've had something to eat, we should go get something to eat. Then there we got to go to that show. Yeah. And then we got to go to that show. They have a snack bar there, right? Yeah, at the show, and then we can grab something, get a snack, and then afterwards, let's go get something to eat.
So what location do you have in mind?
What you thinking? You have a...
Are we thinking quick service? Are we thinking sit down?
Yeah, let's do a quick service. It's just something quick we can just jump down and scarf down and ride some more rides. And
We got goodies up here.
you want to get yourself a brisket sandwich?
There's Woody, there's Pizza Rizzo.
You know what? Pizza Rizzo.
Pizza Rizzo's.
We should go with Pizza Rizzo.
You guys want to go to Pizza
It's
Rizzo's?
gonna be there for so
I
much
know.
longer.
Less than a month. Yeah?
Yeah, I think we should do that.
Let's do Pizza Rizzo's. That works. You guys want to go have some pizza with us?
Sit up in the...
Ode to the Mouse can think about all those awesome pennies he won last night. I joke about that, but you know, there will be somebody out there, including Ode the Mouse, who is like, that's kind of a cool thing. I'm glad to have gotten one of those.
Have you ever sat in the wedding reception area?
No, but we walked in there last week when we were talking about, you know, the anniversary of Hollywood Studios. And did you know We Got Family was our only blocked copyright that we got last week?
Oh, because of music in there?
Because that's the only reason we don't ever take the stream in there, is because almost every song inside is a copyright song. Going to their second location. They always play first over at Alien Swirling Saucers, and then they go over to the other side, the Lightning Lane side of Slinky Dog Dash.
We need to get to the strollers.
How you doing, Nader? Good to see you today. Tony says, I'm down for some Pizza Rizzo's. He believes pineapple does belong on pizza.
Which it does.
Nick wants to know when you're going to be joining the Green Army Drum Corps.
You almost became a member.
Do you have any musical talents in your genes?
My father,
your toes ever tap? Do you
my
ever
sister,
strum?
and my son are all musicians. I am not. I just work in the music industry.
Have you ever played an instrument at all?
Does a recorder count?
Yes.
Well, I do that.
Ever so slightly.
Although I've always wanted to learn how to play harmonica.
My father had a harmonica when I was growing up, and I always thought it'd be really cool to play.
I tried playing guitar or ukulele, and my fingers are just too big.
I realized that people, if you don't know how to play the harmonica really well, people are not tolerant of that instrument.
You're more annoying.
No, you might as well be walking around with an accordion.
Which again, if you don't know how to play.
Yeah.
We're proposing in 7 minutes. And I was
like a didgeridoo.
How much goes, Chris? If you ever give up streaming, well, there's always next week. You should apply to be a Disney tour guide. You have 34,200 resume references. I hope that you guys would give me a good seal of recommendation if ever applied for that and Disney were to ask. Here's the thing, though. What we want to make sure is that you guys have a place to be able to come into, learn about, see what's going on in the parks, ask questions. When news comes out, we talk about it. We are aware of it. We talk about dates. For instance, this month, the 27th, we have 2 brand new things opening up here at Hollywood Studios. That is our return of our revamped and redone Little Mermaid show. And also our new villain show over in the old Lightning McQueen Racing Academy. So those are coming up at the end of the month. We will not be here opening day for that. I hope you guys will be okay with that. You guys know that while I love to see things when they first come out, I am not one of those content creators who will kick your grandma and fight to be the first one inside to get the views. We'll get you there eventually. It may even be the next day.
Well, yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. We come here every day. So if we don't make it today, guess what? There's always tomorrow. And
That's kind of why I haven't been back to Epic. I'm waiting for it to become part of the pass holder grouping.
Oh, that is something that I can't wait. Same time, I'm not exactly excited about the price increase for annual passes.
Yeah.
But when that does happen,
I bet you it'd still be cheaper than Disney passes.
I'm sure. But we'll be adding that to our mix of taking you guys over so often.
If you realize we went all the way the wrong way around.
No, this is good because you don't understand. We didn't walk by here the first time, so as a streamer, I don't want to walk back the way I came through, right? So
it's all about the footprint.
All about the footprint. If you guys are watching today and you're thinking, you know what, I'd like to come to Disney, I'd like to plan something to come to Epic Universe, I would like to take a last-minute cruise over the summer, but I'm not sure what kind of cruise line I should go on, and I'm not sure where to find the best deals. As Travelmation travel agents, we hope that you guys will feel comfortable reaching out to us and letting us be a part of your travel planning. And we all do it without charging you any costs for those travel service fees. There's no fees to do that. So I know many times before we started doing this, I used to think I never wanted to use a travel agent because I didn't want to have to pay for them. Especially as someone who used to come to the parks all the time, you know. I did. The very first time Susan mentioned to me the idea of using a travel agent, my thought was, I know what I'm doing. I know how to book my trip. I know what the hotels are. I've been doing this for years. I don't need a travel agent. And the great thing is that if you don't need the services, then basically it costs you nothing to have somebody who can help in the case of an emergency with their name on the reservation. So it's sort of like an insurance policy, except you don't actually have to pay for the insurance. So reach out to us. Let us know if we can help you guys out. And you can go to our website, eartoearmagic.com. We have a page on there called the Travel Services page. There's 4 different forms. Click which one fits you the most for the type of travel you're trying to do. Fill out the information. It goes to Susan and Heather. And my wife Susan will be in contact, or our assistant Heather will jump in and send you an email, help you find the best option, plan out based upon what we know what to do for your trip, and help with the process. So thank you guys for letting us be a part of your vacation planning. Matter of fact, we're going on a group cruise. We're getting on board the ship a week from today, Owen. Next Wednesday, we're getting on board the Valiant Lady for a 5-day, 4-night cruise. We're going to be going to Key West, the island of Bimini, for a private beach club there for Virgin Voyages. And we're going to have a good time on our Virgin Voyages, what we call a foodie cruise, because the food on the ship is just awesome. And the great thing is,
put on weight.
The Virgin Voyages, they don't nickel and dime you like certain places do. Like if you go on to other cruise lines, you feel inclined to buy a drink package. So now you're spending $50 to $75 per day per person for drinks that then you feel inclined to get just because you've already paid for them. No packages like that on Virgin Voyages. Wi-Fi is included if you just want to use basic Wi-Fi. And there are no tips. You don't have to tip the bartender. It's included in the price. Very good pricing when it comes to stuff like that. So
Are we wondering what's going to happen to this specific stand? Like, we're just going to move it?
it's on wheels. They'll just move it out here.
Like, one of the 3 locations where you get Pod Gelato. There are no other locations other than here, Riviera, and Disney Springs.
What about Polynesian?
Yeah, you can't get any Pod Gelato there. They don't sell gelato at the Polynesian. So why don't we do this? Owen, why don't you take everybody and go grab us a seat? I'll jump into the chat. Do you know what you would like to have for lunch?
Meatball soup. Sub with meatball.
A meatball sub?
Meatball soup.
Yeah. You guys go chat with Owen. Go find us a good seat.
I'll see you guys in a second. Yeah. How is everyone doing? I'm sorry that we've only ridden one ride today. But as we've been talking about, one of our
We saw one on the first.
look at the ceiling.
Looks like there's no.
So one of our main kind of goals today was to see how much stuff from May the 4th actually survived the day afterwards. Okay, after consideration, I think this right here is going to be the best one. Let's see how this looks. How does that look on camera? That is in direct view of the doorway. Okay, I do not want that. I'm just going to grab this table over here. Nope. Alright. There we go. Facing this way. Just want to make sure I do not get anyone on camera. So sorry we've not been running a lot today that I did want to go to. It's a really good view, actually. I can just look at that. Look at that. Ain't that a picture? Screenshot now. We did get a reservation for Oga's just so we can see if the Miversaur mug was still there. So we've kind of been trying to max between looking at May 4th stuff and doing the rides. We've not been doing that 50-50. Hopefully after we get some food here, we can get a few more rides and before closing off. How's everyone doing today? Now, we did not ride here. Let me actually just... You can do that. I can do that. We did not actually ride Smuggler's Run yet, but we did on the topic of coaxium. The sippers are still here, surprisingly. So they're still available to get if you're coming within the next few days. I'm not sure how long that'll last. It may be a couple months, it may be a couple weeks, it may be a couple of days and then it's gone. So there is no way to tell how long it'll be here until it's just no longer available. So at least we know it wasn't like a one-day thing and they just sold out maybe. So it is still available, so that's good to know. I am gonna miss this area because I mean I've been going to Disney World for years. I was here when we had Backlot, when we had the facade, the Streets of America. So we are going to lose, once again, lose one of our original attractions here. This stream is helping with cabin fever. Well, it's good to know. Good to hear. Hello, Joanna. Memories. Yeah, there's a lot of memories here when we used to have. You can meet things and Ferb. I'm gonna be honest. Like, other than a few things, not a lot has changed in this area. We used to have a gift shop that was available all the time, but then it shut down, just never reopened because of the pandemic. Same for our Christmas store. Some of railroads is honestly, other than the Muppets like gift shop, and the Christmas shop, we did not lose much, but we are going to lose Pizza Rizzo's, we're going to lose Muppet Vision, and we're going to lose Mama Railroad. So a lot is going to be lost in this area. I'm hoping that they are going to move, because since they announced that they were going to retheme Rock and Roller Coaster for Muppets, I hope they rebrand that entire area for Muppets and bring some of the stuff here over there. So very, very good. Woke up early, ate some donuts, did a few exercises for once, got in the shower, came here. Good day. It's a very good day. We also got managed to get a vlog part. I did have the option of getting. I am now 21. I can't actually drink. I just. It's like stepping into like a new frontier because I know food pretty well. I'm expert at food. Anyone who's been watching for a long time does not need to know that. I have no idea what separates beer from wine or how heavy stuff is or what it tastes like. So I just went for a non-alcoholic. When we visited Oga's earlier. What's even more concerning for me, at least, maybe not for others. I did actually try drink I tried to sip of the Mipplesaur just to get the flavor, and I thought it was extremely bitter, but they thought it was extremely sweet. I have no idea what that means, but I know what I'm having today. I do not know what Dad and Skipper Bob shows. They'll be coming up in a second. By the way, Skipper Bob is showing us. He did surprise us. He did not give us any forewarning. As always, but he's always a good always good company. That's unfortunate. Honestly, there have been a lot of situations where it's just either it's been down or they've just been under renovation. That being said, the ride's still going to be here. It's just going to be an overlay. We'll no longer have our... How do I break down their name? It's not Rolling Stones. That's a magazine. I'm going to get thrown off this. I'm going to get thrown off this balcony. I'm going to get canceled. Oh, what is the name? We're no longer going to have an original band. We're just going to be switched out with the electric seats. So the ride is still going to be there. It's just going to be a slight overlay. Aerosmith, thank you. I have not ridden it a bit, and it's not because I don't like the ride. It's a great ride, great launch coaster, very fun ride, but we can't exactly stream it. It isn't even a, I don't think it's even a matter of getting a harness on secure. There's just way too much G-force for us to bring any type of camera on there and be safe, so. So I did see a notification just a second ago that an order was ready, so I'm assuming they put in a mobile order and just picked it up, so they should be here any second now. I am excited. I keep covering up my own face. I gotta move this down every time I put that way. What am I trying to think of? There are many different type of coasters you can make. You can make a simple coaster where that's just a chain and pull system. You can make a launch coaster or magnet coaster. You can have a hanging coaster. Superman coaster, which I guess technically is in the class of hanging coaster, but instead of you sitting upright, where the car is up here and the seat is down here, you're actually get in like this and then you transition this. So it is Disney kind of breaking a new type of ground. It's a coaster they've been talking about for a bit and just have not acted upon. So yeah, animal needs to be there a lot. We actually talked about they have a screen a few weeks back, like when this was announced, like they had that screen above the tunnel where you launch through. If just like Animal or some of the other Muppet characters appear there right before the launch, some like hijinks before you actually get sent through. So how are we at likes? How are we at likes? Let me check. Yeah, maybe I should have checked how the inside was. I mainly stood out here because that's likely to get people on camera, but there could have been seats there. So we are currently at 409. Let me refresh that, make sure that's accurate. We have a Superman coaster here at New Jersey at Great Venture. It is getting old. Yeah, it's not necessarily a new concept in terms of coasters. I think we only have one here on Orlando, and that's going to be SeaWorld. That's going to be the Manta. I don't think there's any ones I can think of off the bat. 409. So we have 409, and 411 watching. Thank you guys so much for hitting the like button so far. It's gonna be far away if we even consider that. I mean, to be up front, we still haven't made our way over to Disneyland yet, let alone another continent. Are you thinking of going there? I mean, you have, well, it's still years away. Davenport, you have actually gone to Disneyland Tokyo. So if anyone would be in the know-how of potentially visiting another country and going to a theme park there, it would be you. Oh, the soundtrack is there. So, one of our main goals for the stream was just to check the chaos of May the 4th. We were actually here on that day. We decided not to stream because it would be too much. I'm glad we didn't because it was raining hard. Between that and the crowds are running around, that would be not a good day to stream. But we were there and we did check out the merch and the popcorn bugs, the collectibles, everything. Some of the stuff has survived. We see some t-shirts, we've seen most of our popcorn, well, no, all of our popcorn buckets, and all of our zippers still here. So most of the May stuff here is still available. So I've been to Tokyo Disney Sea. How was it? I mean, don't tell me too much. I think as well as Disneyland, it would be a dream to go and visit Tokyo Disneyland. I have heard that it is a very big park. Not in the matter that it's just big, it just takes a while to get from point A to point B, like a very long while. So, this work?
Let's go eat inside.
I had a feeling.
Well, you know, it's a little warmer, so.
That's fine. Okay, here, let me.
You can also do. This is actually a really good seat. I like sitting up here. Hey guys. Yeah, Bob's like, hey, can we do some air conditioning? I'm like, yeah, we can do air conditioning. So. We ended up doing a mobile order because, you know, the regular line was not bad. It was just, you know, a regular line, a little long. And we said, what happened if we do the mobile order?
That's a smorgasbord.
It is.
Dude, that's the second time you said smorgasbord in 2 days.
Yeah, that's your limit.
If you say it 3 times, you explode. Where am I?
Right here, beside me. Well, you can do it that way too if you want. It's up to you. I just figured we'd squeeze in here.
Yeah, room.
All I need is this, and then you can do the chair? Okay. We're done. You want to put that in?
Dump it.
All right. Yes, we're eating again. You know.
Twice in 1 hour.
I know, crazy. It's like you're having lunch?
You're sustaining yourselves? What are these weirdos?
Meatball sub. Two meatball subs.
Wait, do you get Caesar salad and no forks?
Uh,
Oh, there we go. Now be careful with this one.
One for you. So, a big shout out to James. I did not catch where James was from.
I think it's like Connecticut. I could be wrong.
So James was cast member helping us with our food. We ended up doing a mobile order, and it actually went faster.
Much faster. I noticed the people in front of us in the register line, they were just getting to the register as we were waiting on
They haven't even ordered yet. You can pay for lunch?
No, not
I thought that was like a threatening gesture.
I thought he was throwing his wallet at us.
You know he doesn't have money.
Yes, that thing has no weight to it. But no, special shout out to James. I actually misordered in the mobile order. I ordered it so fast.
Which is very easy to do.
And it looked like a meatball sub, and I actually ordered Owen a plant-based sausage sandwich, which is still very good.
Yeah, it has peppers and chilies on it.
And I made the mistake. James says no problem, and he went and swapped it out with a meatball sub for you. And you know what? I just decided this might be my last time having pizza at Pizza Rizzo's. So I got yourself a good old pepperoni sausage pizza.
I never actually had the pizza here until like a couple of months ago. And I tried it, it's like, okay, and I thought need to try it.
You move on with your life now, right?
I understand why some people...
Thanks, Jen. Jen's heading on out. We'll see you later.
Some people like pizza. They say it's very nostalgic. Reminds them of like school lunches. But I did just realize a couple of weeks ago, you can get the same exact pizza to Eddie's right down the road.
Yeah, they get...
So it's not going away anytime soon.
Nick says, Owen, I will post a picture of the Superman ride on Patreon for you. Which Superman were you guys talking about?
We were just talking about, you know, since we're getting our Monsters Incorporated ride, that's a hanging coaster. I was just talking about different types of coasters. And I brought up that the only Superman coaster we have here is the Mansa over in SeaWorld.
Yeah.
And Nick brought up that coaster from his location. So
okay, so is it a hanging coaster like the one we have at Six Flags over Georgia? Superman's a hanging coaster. It's a flying coaster.
Well, I mean, Superman specifically when you like load upright and then it.
That's Six Flags over Georgia.
It's like
you rode that ride, dude. You lived in Six Flags over Georgia area. We rode Superman together.
I'm trying to think.
You don't remember that?
It's like all toads are frogs, not all frogs are toads.
All squares are rectangles, but not all rectangles are squares?
Yes.
Okay.
How do all these squares make a circle?
Well, there's also a Superman The Escape that I don't know if it's still open yet or not, out that in Santa Clarita, where your mom and I lived when I worked out in Burbank. And so we had annual passes. They were open year round. Not on every week, but every weekend they were open year round. So during the slow times of the year, they were only open Friday night, Saturdays, and Sundays. But they have a Superman ride, and it was you sit in it, you shoot out this long path, you go straight up, you hang, and then you come flying back. It's all about speed going straight up in the air.
I know some of the theme parks in like Ohio and Pennsylvania and everywhere, they're seasonal. Growing up around Disney, that seems like such a foreign concept to me.
Even in Atlanta, Six Flags over Georgia, when school started, it was only open on the weekends. And when you got past Halloween, it was closed. It's too cold. Then they started doing like Holiday in the Parks, and they would do certain things, but they didn't have all the rides open all the time. So, how's your meatball and subs, guys?
I put Parmesan and red peppers on it. It's good.
The bread's holding very nicely. That's always something you have to worry about because the sauce can make it weaker.
I've always heard this is like one of the best things to get here. It far outweighs the pizza, which the pizza itself is not bad. Had so much worse at other places.
I mean, it's better than Chuck E. Cheese.
I'm sorry.
I'm actually going to bother you. I'm going to run to the restroom.
Yeah.
Because I can.
You need another Parmesan?
For the restroom? Yes.
Yes, for the restroom.
Yeah, it's just like wash your hands instead of soap.
Anyway, I'm trying not to kick anybody. Who's this right here? You?
Kick.
Pardon me, excuse me. Pardon me, excuse me, pardon me. Here's the chat if you guys want to read along.
Yep. Thank you.
I'll be right back.
Superman at Santa Clarita, I think, is closed now.
It may be, because it's been a long time.
Try to move this so I can see it small. Hello. Hi. So now that it's just like you and me, do you have any questions for Skipper Bob since he was through?
I am a sweat ball right now. I might have too much of a kick for a hot day like this.
Oh, is it the red pepper?
Yeah.
I put grated Parmesan on mine, but not the
I
pepper.
put both. Oh yeah. So Chris was feeling really bad about his misorder of the sandwich. He said, "It's all right, it's okay, but it costs. The cost is different. It's okay, Chris. It's okay." So then they gave us a pastry, just to make him happy.
Little dessert.
James at Pizza Rizzo.
Thank you.
Yes. I love that wedding reception area.
I mean, we bring up a lot, but you've actually, as a professional photographer, have actually taken.
Yep, there was a Pizza Rizzo prom being held by a couple of former cast members, and they had never gone to a prom in their own high school, so they decided let's have a farewell.
About the story about that because I saw that, and the pictures for it.
It was like, well, let's have a farewell to Pizza Rizzo with holding a prom in the wedding reception area.
Did they have to make reservations?
No, that is completely open to the public. Anybody can go in there.
Nobody tried to come in with your prom?
No, there were regular people in there. We were nice. We left them alone. And I think some of them was like, oh, what's going on here? We better leave. But the funny thing is that used to be a balcony looking into the
Oh, right.
area.
Yeah, the ordering area. Wow, that sent me back. I remember when this used to be Pizza Planet. Wow.
But we had so many people in there. Cast members were coming in there like doing a head count because they weren't sure about the weight capacity.
Oh, that's funny. So how many people did you have in there, or at least in your group?
The group photo I took had easily 80 people.
Wow.
So we probably had 100 people at any given time walking in and out, because a lot of them were seated out here or outside, and it was just a mingling of people coming in and out.
Did you have chaperones? Did you have a punch and pie?
Punch and pie. No, we were all good boys and girls.
Punch and pie.
I love how Disney customers go above and beyond. That's why I find myself gravitating towards their parks and brand. And they do, regardless of what job they work, every customer puts a lot of time and effort into their job. Even if it's just little things on the side, like improvements to your experience. If you've ever seen custodial making like something on the side of the road using
with the
like
wet mop.
I have seen people working sanitation here at Disney who put more into their jobs and more into the thoughtfulness of others and the guests than people who work guest services in other theme parks. So,
what was it like? There was,
as far as I look at it, though, it doesn't matter whether or not you're cleaning toilets or you're the CFO. It shouldn't be any different than what you do and how you do your job and how you take care of others. I think that's one thing they do really good here as far as the company. I do appreciate that. I just realized you got salad and carrots.
We made out like a bandit today.
Didn't you? Look at that. Owen got a free cupcake. They were asking what we were doing here today, and we were telling our son he's getting sent off to war next week, and this is his last time coming into the park ever.
So can we have a meatball sausage? I mean, the sausage.
He wouldn't get to see his unborn child because they weren't being born until later.
oh,
And
there's lore here.
And I tell you what, it was. He's like, well, you tell your blind Army son going off the ward to have this cupcake. So that is for you.
You're one-legged.
Yeah. I don't know how he passed the pilot's test, honestly.
One-legged, blind, deaf, can't feel with your hands, completely numb to the touch.
I told him to keep a lookout for you in the news. Everybody in your squadron calls you Captain Lucky.
Which is one of those ironic names. Like calling a fat guy Slim.
Or the biggest guy on the team, Tiny.
Yeah.
So, I can't see the chat. I got
Yeah, you can take that back.
No, it's fine.
It's really weird because usually
Tony said, "Thank you for your service." Sorry.
you can't say that while I'm chewing. You cannot drop that.
We did not tell James that. We just
So him being the captain, does that rank me as a skipper?
yes. But I would still be. I'd still wouldn't. I'd still rather go out on your boat than go out in the plane with him.
I mean, how far can this flying thing be? Take a crack at it.
I'm not saying that Owen, when it comes to his being a soldier, is like a three-legged cat on a frozen lake, but
Just like you're begging me to land the plane, like please land, and I'm like, hold on. Before I do that, I'm gonna pull that like one move from Maverick. Just
I'm not saying he's a bad pilot. I'm just saying he uses a lot of Wi-Fi and YouTube usage when he's up in the air.
I'm almost done with this.
What does this light mean?
I'm almost done with the tutorial. Calm down. I know what I need to do in about 5 seconds. Ad popped up. Worst time.
Walking around with his phone that has a tip button on it.
10%.
It costs extra to land.
20%, 30%.
Thank you for flying Spirit.
Oh god.
Free to check your bag, but if you want it back. You know, you can make fun of Pizza Rizzo's as much as you want, but I kind of like the fact that it's a place where, I know it's a simple Caesar salad. It's just romaine lettuce and cheese.
Yeah, nothing fancy.
But you know what? It's not French fries. I mean, you go on vacation, you spend a lot of money to come to Disney, and the idea that you have to eat French fries every single meal,
Yeah.
no, you don't. And I like to have the variety.
We were talking about yesterday how like I need a place that has like house-made kettle chips as an option as a side and substitute for fries. Automatically gets a higher grace from me, like higher.
How do you know they just don't order it from a guy named House? He lives in Cincinnati, Ohio.
Or you just take a bag of Cape Cods and rip it open over your plate.
It's house made. Owen has not broken his fork today so far, so that's pretty good. It's early.
You should have like a betting system, like every time
I'm
we
sure they
stream.
do.
Like every time we stream, there should be like a will
what
he
hour
break
of
his
the
fork or
stream?
not?
He breaks his fork about 3 hours into it, and you hear everybody, yeah! He's got 3.5 hours. Yeah, but George has that he swallowed it. Okay.
I almost don't want to ask, but did it ever pass?
Well, you know what they say, what goes up must come down. No. He has swallowed a time before. Reuse, reduce, recycle. You know?
I don't
Look,
think that's
I'm
the idea
using-
they had in mind when they said recycle.
I'm cutting out the middleman. If I eat a plastic fork now, it will never reach a turtle's mouth.
No.
I saved the turtle
Save the turtle.
on multiple occasions.
I didn't realize
I can't
you
argue against that.
I can't believe you actually did swallow the first plastic.
I did. I
didn't know he ate it.
Yeah, I think they did that though.
I was like, oh, I couldn't find the piece. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna eat. If I feel something hard, I'll spit it out. And then I had to step away from where I was, because I was on a trash can and someone needed to actually get into the trash can, so I had to step away. I'm not going to make the cast member's job harder. And when I did that, I accidentally swallowed, like as a gut reaction.
He ate it.
Right before I noticed it was in my mouth, and then I could not come back up. So.
Kick it, girl. Wow, Owen, you've been busy. Baby on the way, boot camp, learning braille.
Forks.
You know how hard it is to do ASL with only 4 fingers? That's what happens when you're, you're one of those bomb experts. How you doing today, cricket girl?
I'm the guy who goes out of their way to test bombs. I basically just hit it in the hammer. If it explodes, it's a bomb.
We just give him a hammer.
It's like that Bugs Bunny on the conveyor belt.
Yeah.
This one's a dud. You're good. Would it explode if I cut it in half with a chainsaw?
Nick says if I had a DeLorean, I would only drive it from time to time.
I like that.
Oh man.
I also like this.
That's a good question, Dennis. Where does the skipper come from in Skipper Bob?
I was once a skipper at the Jungle Cruise. It did not last long.
Speaking of staying on script,
because it's a lengthy script that they give you to memorize, and more than once that teleprompter in my brain completely blanks out, goes out, so I start improvising.
I wonder,
I didn't like some of my improvisations.
What's the leeway on improvising? Because I've seen some skippers do some pretty impressive stuff.
What do you mean?
One time we were, when you get to the hippo part, and the joke nowadays is that don't worry, I'll scare them away. I want you to meet my parents and start shouting up inside the bed. One skipper said that, and then they added on to that. It's saying those hippos are just like Marfa, and then he pulls up his sleeve, revealing a marker drawn tattoo of Marfa on his shoulder.
That's okay. Anybody in the back of the boat probably like, what's going on?
I couldn't have done that before the pandemic.
No. This was back in '97.
Oh, this was very, very.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Wait
a minute. Hang on. You used to be a skipper on the Jungle Cruise. A Jungle Cruise skipper.
Okay.
Correct? I don't find that. Are you sure? Because I think you're legally required to, if you are a cast member, or have been a cast member, you cannot do any social media without mentioning that at the beginning of every single one of your videos. It's like CrossFit.
I do say Congolese.
Yeah, but I mean, I think it's like you have to, if you do CrossFit, you cannot say anything until you have made it very clear that you do CrossFit before you bring anything else up. Is that not the rule?
That is.
I mean, think about it. Have you not seen the TikToks? I used to be a cast member at Disney World. I used to put hot dogs in the buns back in 1987. Let me tell you what Bob Iger's doing right now.
I told one too many drowning jokes.
I mean, isn't that the way it works?
In most cases, yeah. If you want to be found out, yeah.
I used to be a cast member. Let me tell you about what's going on right now in Villains Land. What did you do? Well, I drove the Jungle Cruise back in '97. Well, there's qualifications right there. I mean, that's it. So I'm just shocked that you have that. I mean, that's like the golden coin, and I've never heard you ever say that.
There might have been an NDA involved.
Everything you say after that is completely 100% legitimate.
And not made up.
And not made up.
Yeah.
And you've never used that. Wow. You've never used the cast member.
I used to be a Disney cast member. I can tell you for certain that they're going to put Legend of Zelda area in the Lost Ark area. They're going to replace that entirely. Believe me, I used to be a cast member there. So do you want to split this, or you just want me to go ham?
What is it?
I looked at the menu and it's not listed there, so I think this is literally just a vanilla cupcake with vanilla frosting with.
It's a vanilla cake. Yeah, go nuts.
Okay.
Yeah, it's this one time on the Jungle Cruise. That should be like your intro for everything. But there, I have seen that and I've done that. You think I'm making this up? Hey, Camp F27, we are hanging out at Pizza Rizzo's. We only have 1 month left. This time next month, this will no longer be open.
I'm going to try it. I'm probably going to butcher this, but I've seen you do it enough times that I
don't eat the paper. Hey, I've not been a cast member here at Walt Disney World, but I have developed a way to get cupcakes out without making a mess.
I don't think I'm doing it right, but I kind of got it. Now they get bit in the side there.
Then he manhandles it like that. He rolls it like a piece of cornbread. He did it, got it out.
Yeah.
That's how you do it.
I did get bit into the side there, but that's clean.
When I first started putting them into these, I thought they were cool. They're good presentation. And then I had to try to do the whole, let's try to rip the paper and get it out.
That's, yeah, like a banana.
Doesn't work. So I developed that method. I mean, I don't have anything in life that I can say is a legacy. But
with your son sitting right here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything. I have nothing to give to the world. But dude, you're supposed to let the jokes roll. So I have nothing to give to the world. So I mean, I can tell you my cupcake trick. Duff, that's Duff's trick right there. You know who Duff is, right?
I'm just gonna.
Yeah, to make the whoopie pie. Did you show everybody how to do that?
That's actually really smart.
That way you don't get frosting all over you. No?
I'm sorry. It's just like I don't have any legacy. I'm just saying.
It's the kind of joke you take when you're off camera too. That's the fun thing. You're right, Leo. This is one of the last times for quality wrap pizza.
Do we know if this is going to go away, or are they going to build another eatery here?
The concept drawing, and it doesn't mention an eatery. I want them to do a sushi place. I want them to do a Harryhausen's.
A housing, yeah.
I want a Harryhausen's. Yeah. And I think that's what Mastropolis demands. But I don't know if they will.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. If it does pop up, I do not think it's going to be quick service.
Quick service sushi.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust that. They're getting like Publix flimsy pieces.
That's like 7-Eleven.
Won't build up.
7-Eleven.
7-Eleven.
Public sushi is not that bad.
Like I have trust in Disney to make really good food most of the time. Really good food. I do not trust them to quickly wrap and make sushi without anything going wrong, like on a quick service level.
Oh, they would have a machine do it. Just because the amount that they would have to make.
They have a guy in Cincinnati named House. Roller mill. House made sushi.
Are you just gonna keep like going back to this show like in like 30 minutes we'll be out? It's like, well, they have a guy in your house for that.
Do not eat pistachio ice cream. It has turned. And one of the best jokes ever, okay, Mama. I will never get old.
I'm sorry. After you have like called awareness to it, I'm also starting to laugh at that one bit from like the original Cars every now and then. Like, did it
wet its cup? One of the greatest jokes. It's, the fact that Pixar slipped that in there. He did what? It's called.
And you know, like some standards and practice guy at Disney was like, wait. Hold on, I need to run this upstairs.
It's just like they released a movie. It's like, hey Dave, we want to talk to you in your office for a bit about something.
We talked to Jeff.
Just a nice 5-minute talk about you and the future of this company.
Dennis wants to know what Monsters Inc. character or scene would be a good restaurant theme. See, that's the thing. I would immediately go to Harryhausen's.
Because you have that like octopus monster, like
it would be perfect.
It would be like an Olga's Cantina situation where you have Rex in the background, or I'm trying to think.
That's the only restaurant in the two movies,
I mean,
unless they create something.
I mean, you have
they could do a Home Depot gift shop like Sting with Randall's family being all the Home Depot workers
with orange aprons.
No, they disappeared and you can't find them when you need them.
Oh.
I could have sworn I just saw a guy down here. Where did it go?
All right, so here, Pizza Rizzo and
Mama Melrose there.
They've got to build something.
They have to.
You can't lose two and have nothing.
You can't lose a quick service and a table service restaurant.
And honestly, I feel like every time they've opened a new land, they've done a good job of adding something. Like if there were multiple options beforehand, they'll add multiple options afterward. If there was nothing there beforehand, they'll always add one little area. Like for instance, Ratatouille expansion, we got those crepes, which are something you can eat.
Something you can eat.
Something you can eat.
Sentence.
I don't know why everyone else is completely fine, but every time I have eaten one of those, something bad has happened.
Which ones?
The buckwheat crepes.
Oh.
I think it's specifically because everywhere else I eat a crepe, I am completely fine with it. I think it's something specifically with buckwheat.
Yeah, maybe you got a buckwheat.
The galetas, what they call them? They call them either crepes or galetas. He's gotten sick twice.
Yep.
Off the buckwheat ones only?
Well, I mean, I think all of them are buckwheat. I think.
Hey,
okay, maybe the sweeter ones don't use buckwheat, but the ones I've had have always had buckwheat in them. So.
All right, so we're finishing up here at Pizza Rizzo's. What are we going to do next? Let's get at least another ride in today.
So I'm looking at the wait times.
Ride.
We have. I do not want to look at that.
Like.
Muppet Vision is at 10. We have Swirling Sauce at 25. Twilight Zone Terra is also at 25, but we already did that. Runaway Railway is at 40, so maybe we look at that and make a decision.
Possible. Not too bad.
Toy Story Mania and Smuggler's Run are also at 40. We can also look at Toy Story Mania to see if...
All right, Owen gets in the middle, holds this train. You and I go at it. I don't know.
You can fit 3, actually, right? Can you fit 3? I don't think it would fit in there.
I don't think 3 of us would fit in one of those.
No. I mean, they'll allow...
You'd have to look like a 7-year-old.
I would say they'll allow to fit 3, but I don't think the 3 of us could fit in one row. I feel like that would be like...
I think there's just 2 guns.
No, there are 2 guns. You could just fit 3.
They'll have smaller kids in there to fit 3 people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's gone down to 35. Yeah, I think Toy Story Mania would be good. We go up there, and if the line is not outside, that is you're good to go. Kind of sign there. That's a good wait time. Yo, it's weird. I've been here so much, specifically for this part, a few other rides as well, but specifically for this part, most of the time I don't rely on the wait time posted. I completely ignore that. I look at the line and I either say, that's good, or nah, I'll come back to there.
What attraction would you say is like the benchmark, where you just look at the wait time, and you're like, oh, it's gonna be a busy day. Oh, it's not a busy day.
For this park, it's going to be Star Tours or Muppet Vision. If you like Star Tours, it's like 25 to 30 minutes.
Muppet Vision's a show.
We call them dipstick rides. Have you ever used that term before?
I want to say yes, but every time you say it,
dipstick. We're talking about checking your oil level. If you pull the dipstick out of the engine and it's high.
Yes, I know.
You know. Well, for those who may not have watched this before, it may be in watched this, we talked about it. For every park, we kind of have that kind of ride. If we go into Epcot,
It was Minions for Universal for a while, wasn't it? Or Terminator 2.
and if you go into Epcot and the Journey to Imagination is 45 minutes.
Oh, God.
Uh-oh.
If it's
Trouble.
above 25.
Yeah.
Here, check this. Just because someone said they said
Okay.
something. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, that's not what I said to do. I didn't say that. I said do this. No,
Ooh, that's a
every
sorry.
attraction we tend to say there is a ride that if we ride it, or if we go into the park and we see that it is busy, the assumption is that the entire park is busy. And for Epcot, for us, it was generally Figment. You can also use Living with the Land, but that's kind of questionable. Sometimes Living with the Land shoots up
For that reason.
Yep.
Yep.
and then there for Magic Kingdom. Magic Kingdom for me has I've always looked at it as a small world. Because you know, if the small world goes up to an hour, you're in for it.
Yeah.
There's nothing to be done.
So basically, if it's any of the People Eater rides,
Yeah. Sometimes people say People Mover is one of those types of rides, but see that's the thing. People Mover can surge sometimes
yeah.
for no reason. Animal Kingdom.
Well, there isn't much rides
That's
to
the
go
problem.
up.
Yeah.
It used to be Tough to Be a Bug. If there's a lot of room for Tough to Be a Bug, then you knew the park was extremely busy. Now we don't have that. We're waiting for Zootopia.
I mean, before that, it would be Triceratops Spin. Before that, it would be like.
But what do you do when all the rides are that you use it
Yeah.
for that indication are going away? For here, for Hollywood Studios, Alien Swirling Saucers. If you go in and it's 45 minutes for Alien Swirling Saucers, it's like, what? What's going on? What happened here? So, hey, I missed that. Nick P sent in a PayPal.
And he said something about something listed in the.
We have, I don't think we've seen the Pink Palace song today. So, Owen's dancing to it because it's continually playing in the back of his head. But
I sung it too much. It's stuck in his head.
I don't know if I can find it up on the stream. Let me see if I can find it here. Has it been that long ago?
I have no idea. There's a chance that it may not even show up in chat because you know how true limits is. Hey crew, just started watching. Which restaurant is this? This is Pizza Rizzo's. It is going to go away very soon. Italian restaurant with pizza, meatball subs, and cupcake. I think this is just a cupcake they have just in case like something goes wrong and they want to.
Yeah.
It may be the same cupcake throughout the entire park. Because I look at the menu, I saw a cannoli, pizza cookie.
Cannoli.
Those are your two options for desserts. Cupcake was not listed, which I'm actually kind of happy about.
The troll cone we had yesterday, I think, is better than the cannoli they have here. The troll cone is pretty good. The troll horn, I should say.
For anyone who wasn't
Which
watching
this is
yesterday.
completely off topic. By the way, Nick, I can't find it up here, but you know, we did receive your PayPal. So thank you so very much. And this is the first time we've seen it. So we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Thank you, Nick P.
Did it say anything in the app? Like, was there anything with it?
Let me see.
Just check that again, real quick. So yeah, this is. I'll show it to you in a second, but it's something new that came back.
No.
Okay, nothing listed. Okay, he just made a note.
Thank you, Nick.
There's a special
Appreciate it.
request there, but I did not see it.
And by the way, I just want to throw this out there.
Oh, okay. You want me and him to sing the song? I didn't sing. Okay.
Oh, well,
I sang.
Well,
I
you're
gave you
saying, but I
beatbox.
did.
He did. He had his mouth full of carrots, but he was creating the bass. Owen was dancing, but maybe he needs to dance louder.
Roll it back. If someone pays money for me specifically to sing that, I want to sing it.
You heard the kid.
We just got the peto. We just got the peto. We just got the peto. The magical.
I want to get this guy into a karaoke bar so bad.
You do not want to do that because
Don't stand so close to me.
you do not want to do that because the first song I'm going to choose is Tequila. I'm going to make you sit through the entire song.
Somebody call the police.
You will not be allowed to leave. You're going to sit here and you're going to enjoy a song.
I could write all the words down to a song on a piece of paper, roll it up, put it inside like a Coke bottle.
Is that ever something I don't get? Because
Yes.
that just seems like an easy way to choke on something.
I don't know. I just figured it might help you out. Message in a bottle.
You want to keep the cheese?
Yeah, I want to keep the cheese.
Keep the cheese.
Hey, can you cut that for me?
Yeah, it's the berries.
No. No.
All right, we'll go get back out in the parks, guys. Skipper Bob, if you missed it, if you just joined today's stream, why don't you look at what Skipper Bob has? Skipper Bob got to go in August for the first time today. You want to show everybody you're happy?
It's the problem with sausage.
Where's your smoke machine?
It's with my camera equipment.
There is different
You're eliminating?
Yeah.
Americans, like in the American.
Put some light on this situation. What is that?
Strobe effect?
Someone's not gonna
Give someone epilepsy.
And it is like,
I shall call him Steve.
that is so like celebratory to have a museum dedicated like that.
And Steve's like, what did I do?
It's got a little text on the back. We're going to decipher that at one point.
Figure out what that is.
Yeah. It says like and subscribe.
I like it. Like you pull up like the description. It says like
put it up there one more time.
Like.
Yeah, there we go.
You pull up a translation and you finally like decode it like letter by letter. It says like eggs, lettuce, deli meat.
Be sure to drink your Ovaltine. There you go.
Literally doesn't. There's no connotation.
You know, I bet you Google could translate it for you.
That is what I was just thinking.
Remember this day and age, we don't have to do anything. We just Google it.
I put effort.
I didn't know it was going to closing next month.
I was a skipper on the show cruise. You can trust me when I say this mug is a first edition.
I was a cast member at Disney World. I can tell you exactly what stocks to buy.
Like go into your settings.
Oh, here we go. Lens.
I was a skipper of the Chum Cruise. I can tell you the exact time an asteroid is going to hit the Earth and end all life as we know it.
I can tell you exactly when and how Bruce Willis needs to land on an asteroid too.
I'm going to go put this share back and start playing on this way. Getting anything out of it?
No, Google's like, I don't know, man.
Google's like, what is this? What am I looking at?
People have them for sale on eBay already.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure they had them on sale before they even came out on Sunday.
Yeah. Let's. How much do you think? How much do you think people are selling? Oh my God.
125.
Okay, that was.
I'm going to say 200.
Why is eBay doing that? Okay.
Like Google comes back, I have found out the language this is written in is called illiterate.
Let's see. Anywhere from $80 to $100.
Dang, we were both way over. I guess that makes sense. You want to make the price up as much as possible, but you don't want to make it too pricey.
Oh, the resellers.
Dude, I hadn't even gotten into line for May the 4th yet. I was walking into Hollywood Studios. I was already seeing like 4 to 5 people walking. I was seeing like
right there. I can prove it too. First edition.
I was seeing 4 to 5 people walk out with like 4 to 6 Death Stars.
Oh, yeah. You can only buy 2 at a time. You can get shit back
Well,
behind.
I still remember the Figment bucket fiasco at Epcot a couple years back.
He was in there.
I was in the line the first day, and I realized it was 6 hours long, and I'm like, I'm not doing this. I was live, and I'm like, I'm not making you guys wait in line for me for 6 hours. I came back 2 days later and just bought it.
I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick.
Go get washed up. We'll tell everybody while you're getting cleaned up, getting the hands clean for us to get back out. Go if you guys are on Instagram, go check out WRH Studios. And when you guys need some photography taken care of in the area,
I'll be right back.
reach out to the studios. He's got a smoke machine. He does. He's got a smoke machine. It's awesome. He can't bring it into the parks because, you know, the judge said he didn't want to see him in the courtroom again. Thank you guys for hanging out with us today. We had it zoomed in because Owen was way on the other side. Nick says, here's what I found. The back of the mug is inscribed with Mandos, using the somewhat simplified version of the written alphabet, the Clone Wars animated series. So Dennis, last night we did give away a popcorn bucket on our Zoom call. Congratulations to Hawk the Fam for that. That was his name came up. And
Someone like watches that clip like in their office, and like a coworker like steps over, and is like, hey, is your computer overheating? So that went to the name drawn last night on the Zoom call was Hawk the Fam. And then here we also got a set of the Muppet Vision 3D pressed pennies. They are still available, so if you guys are in the parks, they're downstairs and in the patio. There is a press penny machine right beside a what's the power? The fuel rods. There's a fuel rod station, and right beside it is a press penny machine. These are the 3 pennies. You've got a Muppet Vision Kermit, Miss Piggy, and a Fozzie Bear. So we just got the whole set. I knew somebody else would enjoy it. We're probably going to pick up a few more sets and give them away just because they're nostalgic, and I'm sure it will bring some people joy. But that was kind of fun, so thank you. Was it loud? Oh no. I'm so sorry. That was not meant to be that loud. It's really weird when I play. I don't play videos very often on the live streams because it just blows up the volume. And everybody working in your office, I'm sorry. Tell your manager Sheila it was not my intention to scare everybody. That just blew up like multiple.
The sound on the video was a little loud.
What?
I played the video of the Death Star.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Whenever I play videos, they sound normal on Instagram, but when they play in the live stream, the volume is really high. Yeah, crazy. Yeah. So awesome. All right, let's go ride something. Let's get another ride out there, guys. How are we doing?
I'm not sure how Toy Story is.
We are at 444. That's kind of cool. 444.
That up. It's not 50.
444 likes so far on today's stream. And so we are 180 away from our goal today. So thank you guys for helping us out. Hit that thumbs up. Go. All right. Yes. Carol says that is very loud. I didn't realize I got to find a way to make a separate video just for live stream plays and turn the volume down. Hey, Owen. Hey, put these in your pocket.
I'm going to throw you some.
Yeah.
Pocket cheese.
Pocket cheese.
Or leave them in pocket.
Just pockets in.
Remember, if you have someone attack you and you don't know who they are, just throw some mozzarella and parm in their face.
No. Don't go for mozzarella.
I don't know you. That's my purse.
Use cayenne pepper.
Oh. Corn.
John Green says, it sounds like someone's dropped a stack of plates in the kitchen.
Well, you know, it says someone's in the kitchen with Dinah.
I thought someone was dropping dishes. Is that really what it sounded like? We need to go back.
It's pretty loud and obnoxious.
Can you imagine, like everyone in a restaurant, they're all having their Death Stars and they're all turning them on, and all you can hear is a over and over again. So when we were here on Sunday, the line started here and had a switchback several times over, back and forth to the wall, and then just get to the hydraulics. This is where we bought the Death Star that we gave away. And as soon as we got in line, it was raining. And Owen says, here, I'll share my umbrella. Now, he didn't let me actually get under the umbrella with him. I just kind of caught the edge. So his umbrella was collecting all of the rainwater, condensing it into larger drops.
Oh, so you got a nice little shower.
Got a little bua on, and I was like, it was like falling off the umbrella and rolling down into the back of my shirt. So, but they do still have plenty of Death Stars. So don't freak out just yet. If you guys are coming soon, you can still get yourself a Death Star.
Save that freak out for tomorrow.
So. Princess Audrey, June 6th. June 6th, I believe, is our last operating day for the Muppet Courtyard. Now, the 10th is when? Sunday? When is May 10th?
Sunday.
Yeah, so I think it's Mama Melrose. That's the last day of Mama Melrose.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so Mama Melrose closes this weekend.
So
They're getting Mother's Day in, and then they're done. We're gonna go. You want to go try? So yeah, they are. Mama Melrose's closes after Mother's Day, and then Muppet Vision 3D and Pizza Rizzo's is June 6th. So. It's rough when they close down an entire area. Because, I mean, think about it. We've already done that so many times here in this park alone. With Toy Story Land, that whole area got closed off. Then we lost Streets of America. We lost the backstage tour.
Backstage of America, because we lost the author.
Lights, Motor, Action. It was a lot. We lost the Earful Tower because it was only on the backstage tour. So they're like, there's no point in keeping this tower up. So to go through and lose Muppet's Courtyard, it's not that it's going to be a cool area when it's done. It's just, it's rough to have a whole nother area up behind a wall again. May 10th. Carol says May 10th is Saturday, so it might not. Oh, Mama Melrose might not even make it to Mother's Day.
Oh, wow.
And all the mothers in the world go, thank goodness. please don't take me to Mama Melrose's for my Mother's Day.
Take me to Olive Garden.
I'd rather go to Pizza Rizzo. Guys, by the way, this coming Sunday is Mother's Day. If you have not already got something for your mother, get out there and find something. If you don't have money to find, make it. Make a macaroni picture, something. But don't forget, it's just yeah, macaroni necklace. Whatever you got to do. Here's a tip though. If you're gonna make yourself some macaroni jewelry for your mom for Mother's Day, don't use the gluten-free because it's much more expensive. Use the cheap regular pasta.
Store brand.
Yeah, and ooh, that's way out there, guys. I'm guessing 50 minutes, 55.
Yeah, I would say 50.
Because we're at least 4 lanes into it. Let's see what we got over here. $45. Do you think, Linda B goes, do you think they'll build up the area with the Muppet roller coaster into a Muppet area? I don't think so. They will have a Muppet gift shop. Will be Muppet themed, but they're not going to do the whole area because they're going to go into that show area. And unless they're going to put the Muppet show back there, I think will be contained just to the ride and the gift shop.
Which would be a good fit for it.
Yeah, it would still be fine. Carol says, I did a macaroni jewelry box for my mom in 2nd grade. I think she still has it on her dresser. Carol, back when I was in kindergarten and first grade, we used to make ashtrays. We'd make pottery ashtrays for our parents in school. Hey mom, look what I made for you. My mom's like, I don't smoke, and I'm like, yeah, but
you can serve.
Here you go. if you ever need it, it's right there. I made it for you.
Let's see if you could walk up and try to compare their hands and then realize this is concrete.
It's hot.
It's been sitting in the sun all day.
All right, let's see what we got here. I'm going to change it from Epcot to Hollywood Studios. Show list. Star Tours, 5 minutes. Meet Olaf, 10 minutes. Muppet Vision, 10. Meet Chewbacca, 10. Yeah. Edna Mode's 15. Alien Swirl and Saucers, 25. Meet Mickey and Minnie, 30. Twilight Zone, 35. Runaway Railway, 45. Rock and Roller Coaster is 50. Star Wars, 50. Rise of the Resistance, Toy Story Mania is 50. Smuggler's Run is 60. And Slinky Dog Dash is 60. You know, are you okay if we split up and do a single rider for Smuggler's Run?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Yeah, there's a good chance it may still be on the same vehicle.
Triple engineer?
Yeah.
Triple engineer.
So we're going to triple engineer this bad boy right here. By the way, right here below me in November 1st of 1991, Martin Short put his hands in the concrete. This was several years before anyone knew he was a Canadian. And it's a running Canadian joke. We have a lot of awesome Canadian comedians. I don't know what you guys are doing up there when you're raising these guys, but they are hilarious. I love Martin Short. We've been watching the very first season of Murder in the Buildings.
Oh, okay.
Finally got to see it. And we saw the finale of season 1 last night. So I will say that I did guess wrong in the beginning, but when my second guess, I figured it out.
I haven't seen it yet. So.
It's a good show. It's a really funny show. And Martin Short, along with Steve Martin, a great, amazing team. But Martin Short's handprints are right here. We got Hulk Hogan. Who knew that Pee Wee Herman would have such a long-lasting relationship here at Hollywood Studios?
See, a really long finger.
Yes. So it's kind of cool to come over here and see how many stars have actually. Michael J. Fox is here. Terry Fisher. You've got Jim Henson. And, you know, they didn't keep this tradition up very long, so there's only a few handprints in here. Danny DeVito. Rhea Perlman. Look, they got the kids there as well. I think it's the only one where the kids are actually in there. R2-D2, C-3PO. This is one of the first places we ever met Bolt. At one point, they used to have character meet and greets over here, and they put Bolt and a few other rare characters here. And I brought the kids over one day, and we all got to hang out with Bolt. That was kind of fun. Look at that, Robbie Benson, the voice of the Beast from Beauty and the Beast. Look, he's got his wife and kids on here as well. Baby on the way. Not a baby anymore. Harrison Ford. Ray Liotta.
Yeah, I think Keely is the oldest one here.
What is the date on Peewee's? Even older than Mickey Mouse's? Here's May 1st, 89. Wait a minute. How could it be February? It didn't open up until May 1st, 1989. Is that a 12? Now, how did he do that? All right, that's something we're going to have to figure out.
Star Wars. It was in development.
The park didn't open until May 1st.
Uh-huh.
And May 1st. February 2nd, February 13th. All right, I got to look into that. That's a good question. All right, let's go hit Millennium Falcon Smuggler's Run. Let's go get that container of coaxium.
Keeps going back and forth, back and forth.
Back and forth, back and forth. And Margaret. Nobody knows who that is. Hey, Owen, who's Anne Margaret?
Yes.
Exactly. Dude, nothing makes you feel older than to mention classic, amazing actors that you've known for many years to your children. And they go, who's that?
Yeah, last week, I took my son to Islands of Adventure.
Huh?
As we were walking out, we're going past the restaurant, and he turns to me and says, Dad, who's Jimmy Buffett? My heart hurts.
Wasting away again in Margaritaville. You know, though, as a dad, I would have told him that's the guy who came up with the buffet. He's the original inventor of the large. He didn't know it's He didn't know it was pronounced buffet, did he? Jimmy Buffett. He probably says, yes, the guy who invented the food buffet.
Well, yeah, he did
Out of Vegas.
Jimmy Buffet.
Exactly, right? He's the guy who created the first buffet in Las Vegas. $3, all you can eat. It's like the first time the kids came to me and go, Dad, why is it when you go over a bridge, it's got a sign there that says only so many tons of the weight? How do they know what the weight limit is on the bridge? And I say, well, they build the bridge and then they just keep driving bigger and bigger trucks over it. When it crumbles, they know, and they just rebuild it. All right, somebody earlier in the chat asked, and I did not get a chance to respond. What is my thoughts on sci-fi dine-in theater? I need to do a test one of these days. I want to go and see if we can keep a stream going inside. And if we can, we might just one day put that on the list. We'll get a reservation and we'll take you guys inside. I enjoy the ambiance of it. It's a fun place to be inside. The menu's not that bad. Matter of fact, I have some content I can share with you guys to show you what it's like inside. But I enjoyed it. It's a fun theming. But I will say this, if you're a slow eater like myself, the images on the screen only last about an hour.
Oh, yeah.
So if you're really into watching what's up on the big screen in the movie, it does get to the point where it will repeat.
Now, the last time I ate in there, people were very quiet, as if we were actually watching a movie in a movie house. And I thought, this is very odd for a restaurant.
I think some people feel as though you need to kind of keep your voice down a little bit. Last time I was in there, it wasn't too quiet, but I think because you're in an open area like that, I do feel as though people weren't screaming as loudly as they probably could have. But I enjoyed it. It's a fun place to go. But the only reason we don't do it is on stream is because, one, anytime we sit down and eat for too long, people get bored and they're like, I want to go ride rides. So we try not to do it too often. Today's a little bit of an exception with the Noga Cantinas in there as well. And then the other reason is reservations can be hard to get sometimes.
Yes.
It's gotten easier over the years, but there was a time a few years back where if you didn't get it a couple months in advance, you couldn't get in. What's really changed over the past 2 years is the option for people to cancel up to 2 hours prior to their reservation. That has really made last minute reservations a lot more of an option because people are canceling 3 hours before and making last minute reservations a possible thing. So as we tell you guys, do not give up. If there's something you really want to try and eat at, always look to see what restaurants are available the day of. Jared says we all loved it. Food was good enough. The milkshakes were great. You know, that's the one thing I don't think I've had with the milkshakes inside. So where is it? Why am I blanking? Owen might know. Where is it that you can get the all you care to enjoy milkshakes?
Not 50s prime time, is it?
Is it 50s prime time? You pay like $10 and you can get as many as you want?
That sounds like something they would do.
I just dare somebody. I don't know why I'm blanking on that all of a sudden.
By the way, anytime someone mentions eating at Hollywood Studios, that's the first place that always comes to mind.
TOP says, my niece thought the 3 Mile Island was where they make salad dressing.
I don't want to eat anything made from there.
What's really cool is you can, if the light bulb in your refrigerator goes out, it glows in the fridge. Yeah. So that's one of the mysteries of life, and I've never had anybody explain it to me. Why is it when you open up the fridge, they have a light bulb that turns on so you can see all the food, but there's not one in the freezer?
Depends on your fridge.
I have never had a fridge in which the freezer was illuminated. How about this way? There's always a light inside the fridge, but the freezer is always dark.
Well, are you talking about a side-by-side freezer or a bottom opening freezer?
I'm talking about ones where like the top is the freezer.
Okay.
The bottom's the fridge.
Those, they just assume you have enough ambient light coming in from where you are. I have a bottom opening freezer, and there's a light on the door of the refrigerator that turns on when I open that.
There she is. It says it's 20 minutes. No, that's 50.
That's a 5.
That's a 5, never mind. I was shocked for a second. I can't remember the last time we walked through the regular line. Look at the single rider, man. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Let's go hit that single rider line.
Spectre or something.
Yeah, we got some recording to do for the rebellion. Hondo asked for it. Well, that is until he told me to find out how to charge me for it. Woo! All the single riders, 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 all the single riders. You put your hands up.
I need gunners to defend the shipments, pilots to navigate, and flight engineers to operate the best starships in the quadrant. Well, the fastest ships. Okay.
All right, which one? Left or right?
That way.
Do it. All right, wrong way.
What?
Oh. Hey, Owen, you want to go check? You want to go check? Yeah, go check.
Right up here, isn't it?
It's still about 20. There's no money on the other side, though.
Have you heard how they are going to be implementing new storylines on this ride? Where engineers will have more to do than just...
I have heard that. That's coming May of 2026, around the release of the new movie. All right, let's see what he says. Come on. Okay. Makes all the difference. Come on, Skipper Bob. Get some more. Go do some more stairs.
Always go this way.
Hey. Gotta catch 'em all. Sorry.
Right. This is always the best side.
Well, because people instinctually keep going forward, so they keep going to the other side. This is why.
Alrighty. 2 single riders in the back.
All right. Woo-hoo.
No fillers in the front of the
All right. Remember, two containers of coaxium, Owen. Don't even bother coming home.
Alright, we said 6? Yeah. Alright, 2 in the front, 2 in the middle, 2 in the back. Stop the yellow
You gotta
line.
love
Stop
it when
the
they
yellow
come
line.
up.
Stop the yellow line. 2 in the front, 2 in the middle, 2 in the back. Hold you right there. Alright, we got a pretty incoming. 3 ECBs and 2 balls. So, Torpedo is open.
Good, they just took it through, so let's make sure it worked out pretty well.
Okay.
So we were doing this one time. We got Owen and myself with a family of 4. Halfway through the next section, the kid decided that they didn't want to pilot because they were scared. So they pulled their mom up to run to the front. We got into the ship and the mom's like, I don't want to pilot either. One of you guys want to drive? So Owen jumped up to the front to pilot for us.
The only time I've ever piloted this was during the pandemic.
Oh, really?
Or so they only let one party in at a
Then there was a
time.
time I came late night on by myself here streaming. I was the only one on the ship. They put one on. I was the only person of 6 on the ship. I piloted myself. That's it. It was weird. So weird.
So I've already let them know. Apparently they just put the clear UW, so hopefully by the time we get through, it'll be closer to
You guys watching, enjoying. Thank you guys so much for taking a couple seconds to hit the thumbs up button.
One's probably on the right already.
How you doing, Queen Honey Bear? What's going on? There we go. Baby Dub says 50s Primetime does not offer unlimited milkshakes. Whispering Canyon, that's what it is. 1 or 2? Sweet. It is Whispering Canyon. Whispering Canyon offers a $10. Exactly which one it was. Thank you, Baby Dub.
I'll get you guys to maybe your turn. My 2 pilots in the front, my 2 gunners in the middle, my 2 engineers in the back.
Port. engineering his life.
I go from audio engineer to starship engineer.
I just ride roller coasters. I don't do anything else.
You don't know what you're doing.
I'm just here.
Oh man! Before we get into this corral, make it look like a plane terminal.
SK's having fun. Queen Honey Bear's hanging out with us. Thank you for letting us make your day a little brighter, hopefully. They break it, we fix it, right? Sweet. I fix things that my kids break all the time. Not good for a permanent though. That's why my wife doesn't let me help with my daughter's hair anymore.
Alrighty, I'll take my 2 pellets side by side.
What do you mean she doesn't want a permanent ponytail? Gap tape. Mind the gap tape. Okay, go out there and make Hondo some money.
Welcome, my friends. Right this way. Nothing to be afraid of yet. Just kidding. Very good. A few brand new crew members and a few returning for another mission. Excellent. You will be intercepting a first order train shipment of coaxium. Gunners, you clear the path. Pilots, line up behind the train. And engineers, you harpoon that precious cargo. Move out, my friends. See you in the cockpit. I won't be in the cockpit, of course. I'm thinking of... You're still here, go.
Bags, fanny packs versus a cross bag. Take
For
the
your
off,
safety,
put them on the
remain
floor,
seated
bring
and
your seat.
supervise young ladies.
Let's move quickly but carefully. Front to like a round.
Sentados y cuide a los niños. Gracias.
Alright, you shiny build your assets, money maker time. Seatbelts on, buckle in those seatbelts and then pull the top yellow strap. Keep pulling the top yellow strap of the seatbelt until I say otherwise. 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 Can you say
Hurry
that
now,
cross
time
bag
is
up?
money.
Yeah, I know, safety first. Keep the bag on the floor. Alright. Press the flashing buttons and don't crash this emergency. Thank you.
Flight engineers, repair test. Hit your flashing buttons. You'd better be faster when we get into real trouble. Right, pilot? Push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. I was just about to say that. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly out. And push forward to fly down. Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Now let's go get that coaxium. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed.
That's you. Pulling out.
There's the train. Jump. Papa. They've locked onto us. Take evasive action. There it is, after that train. Flight engineers, fire the harpoons. Left pilot, brakes. Well, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. Now power up the ship. Well, I Line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Get behind the train. Flight engineers, fire the harpoons and reel us in. Gunners, shoot the train. The cargo is breaking free. Keep shooting. Good job, my friends. Yes, yes, yes. We got the coaxium. I will grab it. You keep up to the train. Gunship? Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We've got to get out of here. Yes, a distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hurry. Watch out. The Star Destroyer is collapsing. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Boost, boost, boost. We made it. I don't believe it, but we made it! Now, let's get out of here. Yes, Chewie will pilot us in remotely. You retrieve 2 containers of coaxium. This will greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut, minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon, is... Hey, not bad.
No, press it.
R5, damage report. Engine failure, all right. Hyperdrive leak. That is not too good. Multiple hull ruptures. Well, it could be worse. Life support. Whoa! Looks like we're ready to unload.
Good job, Bo. Safe travels.
All available techs, we have a Corellian freighter that needs immediate transport back to the maintenance bay. This thing has seen better days. Better fix all that before the Wookiee sees it.
How you feeling there, Skipper?
Another day of being an engineer, doing absolutely nothing.
Hey, would you get that party at the end of the year, though, right?
Yeah. Pizza party.
we already had that.
Cheese or pepperoni?
We did that today. No, I did. I got a pizza party. It's a me party. Engineering. All right. So we did scrape a little bit of the ground today. We found what the ground feels like. Chewy, maybe some wheels.
You know, or maybe we don't let people who don't even have driver's license fly these things.
I mean, seriously, who needs paint on the bottom of these spaceships anyway?
Fresh wrapping iron.
Find ourselves an Owen. Did you get 2?
I got 2.
Sweet! We got 2. I was a little worried there for a second. It is a nice day here at Hollywood Studios. As a reminder, guys, tomorrow we will be streaming from Universal Studios, a later stream, guys. We have an early morning appointment for some pretty important family business, so we got to take care of that. And then we will be into the parks at Universal Studios and hoping to catch a mega movie parade later on in the stream. So you guys come and join us tomorrow. That stream is already up on our channel. You can go find it now, today. Hit the thumbs up, put a reminder in. You can even start chatting after today's stream is over if you want to continue to have some interaction back and forth with the Magic Crew. And then Friday, also, the stream is up at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. Next Monday will be our last in-park stream for a bit, because Tuesday we will be heading down to Miami to hang out with and spend time with our Magic Cruisers as we get ready to embark on the Valiant Lady on Wednesday of next week. So troopers are doing some recon. When you just don't look. You don't look at them. Don't.
Smugglers, pirates, innocent travelers. Hard to tell the difference. Travelers? No. Approach. Now. Go ahead. Make it quick. Easy does it. Just a moment.
So I've learned from Calvin there's a special message. There's a coded message you can use to get their attention. I don't know what it means, but apparently that if you go on by a trooper and you yell out the phrase, light the spark, it gets their attention. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. I don't think they care about Andy. Kylo. Now Kylo's coming. That's a bit different. Kylo's coming. Kylo's coming. That's how you get your your trooper suit wet and very moisturized on the inside. I think that was his version of how much is that robot in the window. How much is that droid?
Let's nerd out here. Tell me the duties. It's 5 droids.
Duty.
What is their principal operation?
This one goes wrong.
I know that one goes wee all the way home. This one of them has roast beef. I do not know. I seriously do not know. Does anybody in the chat know? Can you guys? Skipper Bob's going to tell us what each of these droids has as their primary duty.
Well, if this R2 head means anything, he's just prison, like prison guard, transit guard.
Well, I got to think, is blue like mechanic?
No, it's just a different variation, a different model. So there's R2s, R3s, 4s, 5s.
Got it. Okay.
They're both astromech droids. They help with flight and navigation, but they're just different models of the same thing. The Gronk droid, their purpose is to transport battery and recharge ships and devices. They just go around recharging droids, ships.
And they're very clunky.
Yes.
They are very clunky.
They're not the fastest thing.
No.
So think of it like this is like an iPhone 12, that's an iPhone 13, that kind of deal.
Green Giant says I sent a thumbs up for tomorrow and Friday. Awesome, Green Giant. Carol says, I know it feels weird, no stream during the week. We may have to, or the weekend lately. What about these guys?
This guy is a loader. Loads heavy gear on and off ships or whatever else he needs to. I pick things up and I put them down. That kind of
So
guy.
his duty is a loader.
Yes.
The last one, he's from Doctor Who.
Droid's got an attitude. Might want to check that personality chip. Wait. Excuse me, traveler. Mind telling us what you're doing with that data pad?
Just a little recon.
All right, proceed, but stay on civilian frequencies. Hold on. No, that's not half good. Go back, please.
I'm third on this.
Please remain calm.
I'm talking to you.
Affirmative.
Thank you.
Dude, they have been all over you today. You know that's not half good.
I get it at home. I go on vacation. I get it at the parks.
I have never had anybody talk.
The first one asked me I was kind of short for a Wookiee.
Hey, that's not half good. Oh man. So my side. That was awesome. Oh, thank you guys. That was oh man. What is the last
yeah,
guy?
the Droid. Oh yeah, this last one he cleans stuff.
He cleans things.
Yeah, he's a cleaner.
Is that why he's got the water jet on the front?
He vacuums and he cleans.
Oh, that sucks.
What are you up to? For the order, we will be watching.
Copy that.
Oh my. You know what? On that note, I think we need to go to the front. I want to go to the front of the park and see if we can find any more May the 5th.
Maybe they might be any
May the 4th, I should say. They had some merch in the market. They had a couple of hoodies, had a couple of t-shirts. They did have some hats. We did not see any pins. Now, they had other merch on Sunday, like Crocs and hoodies and other shirts that we did not see today. So they may be sold out, and it's a very likelihood is that. But if there are, luckily, any merchandise left over, I want to go see if we can find it in either of the shops up front. So that if you are going to be in here and in town, especially for any of our Magic cruisers who are coming into town before our cruise next week, who might be coming in this week, you guys might know about them and can pick them up if you like one. you know that's not half good.
It's
Dude.
so funny because not only did he like go after you, but then they circled back to you to like back off as soon as you started laughing.
You'd almost see it in their body language. I entered their peripheral vision, like, oh, we got to get this guy.
Dude, it's like walking into HHN with a look of fear on your face. It's like, oh yeah, that dude.
Traumatized child, go!
Here we got coming up. Mando! Can you imagine being a traveler here in Batuu and just walking around the corner and there's the Mandalorian? That's gotta be cool.
Yeah.
Grogu. Well, this is Grogu. You can say hello if you like.
That's pretty awesome.
Maybe we'll cross paths again.
I love the fact that you can just walk around in a place like this and suddenly find yourself face to face with a character from a show that you watch on television that you hang out with.
What was the
it's
idea
sick.
when they first did the Blue Sky?
And then I love to look at the people's faces as the Mandalorian comes around.
You train with a saber. I'm impressed.
We're walking with the Mandalorian. Yeah, the Mandalorian and I, we're like this. Not usually on the same hand, but I don't think I want to find out. Like Blaster, I barely know her, but she did that little beep and that was it, you know. Little pew pew. You don't want to make anybody mad. All right, so this guy is a battery charger.
Yep. Walking anchor.
Basically what he does, right?
So much range.
I would be. It takes me twice as long to get anywhere as anybody else. So. Oh, thank you. Be one of those droids, you go around everywhere and there's stairs. Everywhere. Stairs. And you're like, ah.
Hey, dogs can get upstairs and see.
Dude, I just remember the first time I was ever watching, what was it, episode 3? And all of a sudden R2 had jets.
Yeah.
And all of us adults were going, I'm sorry, what? Where did he get those? So Disney Houston wants to know, what is the best thing that they have missed today? Disney Houston's wasn't able to watch all day long. So coming in today, they're asking people in the chat if you've been watching other parts of the stream today. Fill in Disney Houston's, what's the best thing that happened on today's stream that Disney Houston should go back and try to watch and replay?
I don't know, that stormtrooper encounter just now
That was
like icing on the cake.
Dude, I don't care if you're a stormtrooper or not. That's a great line. Hey, that's not half good.
But I'm probably gonna.
And how is it I've never heard him say that before? My other favorite. I've never heard him say that before. One of my favorite insults is, if there's one Jedi left, you're not it. So we're gonna make our way back up to the front of the park. We're gonna check out a couple of the stores before we close out today to see if there's any remaining merchandise from the sales on Sunday. We did have confirmation the Death Star popcorn bucket still available. Clone Trooper popcorn bucket still available. Coaxium sipper still available. The Jawa sipper over at Pizza Rizzo's, we did see, still available. The Mythosaur Tiki mugs, we saw those in Oga's Cantina. And I'm trying to think if there's anything else that's outside of the limited edition stuff. They also were still selling the, and Pizza Rizzo's, mind you, you can get yourself the coolers, the drinks, both mocktail and cocktail versions with the lightsaber swizzle sticks that light up. They were $15 for the mocktail version, $27 for the adult-oriented versions, but those are still available as well. Vicky, we saw earlier in the chat this morning, actually in the stream this morning, character meet and greet lines were not bad today. Walk on to meet the Little Mermaid. Pizza Rizzo's open. Mama just got a little silly later. So I don't know if you saw over on Instagram our photo of Gertie with her popcorn bucket.
Did I? I'm not sure. I'll look for it.
We We then put the behind the scene photo over on Patreon. Of course, you know, of what the original photo looked like before I doctored it for the funny. But if you have access to Patreon, go look. You can see the before and after photo as well. Owen helped, so let's just put it that way.
I helped.
He helped in a big way. I was telling everybody about the Gertie photo, having the Death Star bucket. And how you...
I don't know why. You can lift stuff very easily, but if you have to hold your like arm above your head for extended period of time, like that is hard. I don't know why that is.
Doc McStuffins. Doc McStuffins is over here. Pluto was in a completely different area as well. Have they closed off the Disney Junior Courtyard today? What's that?
I think I see baby ducks up there.
Baby, oh, see, no, Vampirina's over here. Pluto was over by Muppet Courtyard. Doc McStuffins are here. I think the Disney Junior Courtyard meet and greet areas have been closed off.
I think we may need to go over there.
We might need to go check that out after the stream just to be on the safe side. We do have our Cool Kids Summer coming up. Lots of things opening up. We've got our nighttime parade coming to the Magic Kingdom. We've got the Little Mermaid show coming back to Hollywood Studios. We've got our Villain show coming out both May 27th. And lots of other things going on this summer. If you'd like to make plans, we'd love for you guys to reach out to us and let us be a part. And we'll help you when it comes to booking and planning that trip. Reach out to us at eartoearmagic.com is our website. You guys can go over to the travel services page. Let us know where you want to go. Let's pop over here to the Keystone, because this is where some of the clothing on Sunday was, including like the Crocs and other things like that. So let's see if they have anything left over. Sorry. Try to walk on the right side of the path and not put the camera in everybody's face. Looking for it. I saw Stitch. Star Wars. Okay. May the Force be with you.
I locked the record.
Well, I don't think that's from the May the 4th. That's just...
I'm seeing some more 4th of July stuff, but that's all we're doing.
This Empire Strikes Back.
This was on the list.
Yes. Who's Bob?
He's fine.
Hey, Bob. How warm is that in there?
No.
About lukewarm?
Yeah, lukewarm.
Yeah. There you go. Now, this is not from May the 4th. This is just a special magic band for Empire that Strikes Back. It's available in here. This is also Empire Strikes Back. Now, I could have sworn I saw this on the list on Sundays that we saw for sale here, but it's not necessarily specific for May the 4th. Kind of cool.
How are you holding this with just...
It hurts. Look at all the minifigures.
Oh, that's crazy.
Kind of reminds me, it is like the Micro Machines, right?
Yeah.
That first came out back in the 90s. I had Micro Machines.
I think before that.
I still own Micro Machines, by the way. I still have my original Micro Machines in a toy car case back at the house.
goes on there.
Mm-hmm.
The handle's bigger than the mug.
No, you gotta call me back.
I want to go cruising with that shirt. It just looks like a good cruising on a cruise ship kind of shirt.
That's the
Blue and white.
Yeah, and it's good. It's my colors. Just don't let Owen see the price tag. Now, Yoda, the Yoda statue over here. I'm trying to remember. I thought I saw him on the list on Sunday.
Oh, there they are.
The Crocs.
Why are the bottoms so like textured? What is this? Why are these rugged? Crocs are supposed to be built for this.
I think they're what, $64.99 or $69.99?
$64.99. Yeah, here cards.
What? You think Skipper Bob would look okay in the other shirt over there? I think you're talking about the shirt on the left to the one I was talking about on the right.
Yeah, that's my style.
They said that's the Skipper Bob shirt. So what is in this? I can't.
It's a doll.
A doll.
Yeah.
Be a doll. Wow. In case you missed out on the $30,000 R2D2 when Batuu first opened.
This is yeah, it's an Empire.
Got to be like 170. What do you guys think in the chat? What would you go with on this one? I'm going to go 175.
Price is Right rules, you would be out.
Oh, it went over?
Yeah.
Oh, it's 150?
$149.99.
I was a little too ambitious.
Here, take it.
That's final.
Dang it, you already knew I was going to freak you out.
I know, it's pretty cool. Here, I'll give you a hand.
Put his arm back on.
Hey, Owen, here's my digits.
Goes off.
All right, if you guys ever want to know, this is how to properly disarm a Wampa.
It's really simple. I don't know why people
Now the
get
question
smart.
is he even right-handed? I know something you do not know. I am not left-handed.
Okay, that one I got.
This was one that was on the list.
Let's see, what
the
side
Sunday
did
as
Luke
well.
have the scar?
And they have, I don't get black sweaters and sweatshirts and stuff like that. When it's 90 degrees out, that is not what comes to mind. So we got some Christmas ornaments at the bottom, and we got a few of them over here. So let me do that real quick. What are you doing, Barbara?
Yeah, okay.
Those are cool.
Yeah.
And the fact that they light up, depending on whether it's the light or the dark side. Make your water turn blue or red. If that's what you're drinking. Skipper Bob's gonna check out the Indiana Jones, but there is some stuff left over from Sunday, including the Yoda statuette, the Wampa plush, the Tauntaun hat. Not Star Wars related, but you gotta give it up. Where's Grumpy News? Oh, this is a cute shirt. I like that. The green ringer shirt. Another ringer shirt. What is this one? I have just met you and I love you. Those are cute. That's a cool ringer shirt. Barbara says, flying back home to Florida sometime this month from the Philippines. Travel safe. Welcome back to Florida. And of course, you got your Mother's Day shirts out and your Father's Day shirts out. Here's Father's Day. Best Dad.
I have a very sad Mother's Day shirt.
The Best Mom shirt, it's just got Best Mom in written text, but there's no pictures because all the moms died. I'm glad that they've gotten better about that with Disney films, you know?
No, now the parents are the evil people.
Yeah, now the parents are the ones who gotta watch out for it. Hey, hey! Check it out. I like those ringers.
Red.
All right, so we did find some things. Good to know. Not everything, but some. Especially the Crocs. All right. So, we're gonna check out the 5 and dime. So, Owen, real quick. Hey, Owen. Just to double check. There are some trading pins in here, guys. I do not see any. But most of those were limited edition, so I wouldn't expect it.
I doubt any of those pins are going to be here now.
But check it out, Aristocats. I don't see that very often.
Oh, nice.
Tower of Terror. All right, just double checking to make sure. We'll actually look for the limited edition ones up in the dark room coming up on the other side of the 5 and dime. So Skipper Bob decided to join us and get some steps in. Did we give you some steps? I didn't want to disappoint or anything. 13,000. That's not a bad start.
I mean, they say 10,000.
This store has the back. They don't have shirts.
Ready to go?
I feel like that they've removed a few more items as far as shelving. And I've noticed over both this gift shop and others, they're taking out a little bit more shelving and allowing a little bit more room in between. So not a bad thing at all. More room for people to move around. We'll put that guy over there. A tumbler.
I love this.
Saluting all nations. Mostly America. At least it should keep it cool, right?
Oh, that's cool.
I mean, that was a cool shirt too, Grumpiness. Salute. No.
Roy is 3 hours from now.
They're all corksicle over here.
Like, if you have to put the ears in order to set, then why add on the ears? Why?
Yeah.
Why do that?
It gets a little too difficult at that point. Oh look, toothpick holders. What a steal. Only $5, you get all 8 of them.
8 pennies for $5.
Yeah. It's like we're robbing them. Somebody call the cops. So this used to be hats, this used to be ears, and they've moved all of that out, and now we have Christmas ornaments.
Is there a Christmas store here in
It used to be many days ago before the pandemic gets back there by Mama Melrose.
That's right. It's no different.
Around, matter of fact, during the holidays, you can meet Santa back there. After Christmas, Santa Goofy would show up. Some of the villains we're going to see this summer when the villains show comes. Hello, how are you guys doing today? We're just checking, are there any May the 4th pins left from Sunday? Okay, wouldn't expect it, but you know, always good to ask. Well, I'm glad to see a lot of the sippers and popcorn buckets are still available. Some of the other merch and Keystone is still there, so that we should just check just to make sure. So oh yeah, they're very popular. So I would have been surprised if there were, but I also felt bad if I didn't ask. And I found out someone goes, "You should have told me." Thank you guys for letting me know. So all the May 4th, if you guys are coming later, all the May 4th trading pins, the open edition, limited edition, limited release are gone from Sunday.
Oh god. That movie really 10 years old.
Inside Out.
Wow.
10 years old.
Yep.
Feel old yet?
We also have 30 years of Pocahontas.
What about the Tower of Terror right there on top row?
And
You didn't pull that one up.
70 years of Lady and Tramp. I really like my oldest sign better than that. I feel like I...
Oh, Stitchy. Hey. Okay. It's red. It's ominous.
Like if I actually pull out on camera, I don't care.
I was gonna whistle like R2D2, but I'm so thirsty that I can't whistle. Oh, it's right down here.
Like... I like to look at this much, but I just looked at you.
I like this one better.
Yeah. I wish I kept this one so I could just get like a second one of these, but I can't.
Let's see. We've got Captain America pins available, Snow White pins available. And of course, you got, you know, first time trading. I always feel like there's not a lot of space to look at pins in here. There's not a huge, there's not a lot of Otter MagSafe cases for Disney. There used to be like, there used to be only like 2 or 3, so.
And they're all iPhone.
Oh yeah, all iPhone.
Get out of here, Android.
What's that? Well, you get those back at the Droid Depot. All right. Well, ladies, what's that? I was gonna say, I think we had a pretty fun day today. So, a good day to be in the parks. Not too bad away times. And there's still some stuff left over as far as the merch from May the 4th. So, not everything. Has to be expected. They don't want it lingering around forever and having to go somewhere else. But a lot of our popcorn buckets and our sippers are still available, so that's good. Dennis says I would totally buy a Fox and the Hound phone case. I'd buy anything Fox and the Hound. I love Fox and the Hound. Nick says, think about this, in 7 years, Epcot will be 50 years old. 50 years old. Well, in 1 week, Disneyland will be 70. And we're already helping our clients book 70th celebration trips. So crazy to think about that. But yeah, we're all getting old. That happens. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us today. As we close out today, a reminder, tomorrow, a later stream in the day at Universal Studios. Love for you guys to come and join us there. And we're hoping to get and see the Mega Movie Parade, which returned last month. And we're going to get to see it again tomorrow. Friday, Animal Kingdom. is on the docket. Both of those streams are already up if you haven't already. Go find them, hit the thumbs up button, get the word out, share them with your friends. Love to see you guys again on Thursday and Friday here at Ear to Ear Magic. If you've never subscribed before, we love for you guys to make sure to hit that button before you leave out today so that you can come and join us every weekday, Monday through Friday here in the parks and have fun with the community. So thank you, Skipper Bob, for hanging out with us today.
Anytime.
You can mark Oga's off your list. You've done it. And now we'll just, all the other lounges and things that are opening up. If you ever get a chance to go into GO82, the reservations for that opened up yesterday and were gone.
Yeah, I'm not surprised by that.
So it'll become available. One of these days it will happen. We got word yesterday, Beak in the Barrel, the new Pirates Lounge, with the new theming and all that. So we're going to have ourselves a animatronic parrot host there to help out, the Beak and the Parrot. The Beak in the Barrel, I should say.
Yeah.
We'll find out later on in the year when that opens up. And then this morning, Disney Parks had to sit there and blow us away by going, hey, by the way, how about Abu Dhabi? Sure, just throw out Abu Dhabi. And we have no idea when that's actually going to come to fruition, but our 7th Walt Disney Parks theme park opening up sometime in the future. So something else to look forward to and talk about as we get word about it. Guys, thank you so much for all that you guys do to help us out to spread the word of just having a good, positive, fun time in the parks with each other, getting news out, talking about what things are going on without having to have a negative spin on everything just for clickbait. We appreciate you guys coming in. As you need to travel, we hope you guys will reach out to us. Go to eartoearmagic.com, our website, fill out a travel form over on the travel services page. Tell us you want to go to Disney, you want to go to Universal, you want to take a cruise, or any other type of travel. We've got a form for it. Go fill it out. Let us know where you want to go, when you want to go. Let's get you some quotes. Let's figure out the best way and place and time to get you there. And thank you guys for letting us be your Travelmation travel agent and helping you to get out there and vacation again soon with your family, group, organization. So go check it out, eartoearmagic.com. Well, guys, time to head on out of here. Owen, are you okay? You doing good? Oh, thank you. Appreciate that.
Pocket cheese.
Pocket cheese. We'll hold on to that for later. It's warm because it's been in his pocket. So, and Skipper Bob, he's going to be joining us sometime soon over at Universal. He's asked if he could join us for some Universal hide and seek. So Universal's like, oh no. And now what they're doing, somebody else, everybody's going to be hiding. But no, we're going to have some fun over at Universal.
They're used to it. They do horror nights every year.
Yeah, exactly. There's always somebody hiding somewhere around the corner. So, I mean, Beetlejuice did it.
Yeah.
So, well, guys, as we close out today, we'd ask you guys always remember to think of the other person and how you can impact somebody else's lives, make their day a little bit brighter. We always ask you to do 1 or 3 things, or if even better, all 3. Share a laugh, share a smile, share a compliment, but whatever you do, be the sunshine in somebody else's day. Thank you guys so much. Closing out for today. We'll see you guys tomorrow at Universal Studios. And until then, we'll see you in the parks. Thanks, everybody. Have a great one. We'll see you again real soon.
I follow you.
Well, thank you.
But you and I talked when we were at
Well, did you have a good day in Hollywood Studios today? Yeah. Well, there's 2 parks. Now we just got to figure out how to do the other 2.
I'm going to meet you at Magic and Animal one day.
Well, it's going to happen.
No,
We'll
I
keep that
follow you
bingo
all
card
the
out.
time. You can
Awesome.
go to my favorite.
Thank you very much. There we go. I saw her in 2 parks. We got 2 parks to go.
Yeah.
We fill out the card. We can trade it in for that tea set over at Sears Roebucks.
You're living that gimmick. See you in the parks.
You know, we've been saying that since 2017.
Yeah.
And I mean it. I love to see people in the parks. It's a great place to see them. Better than the DMV. Nobody wants to see you at the DMV.
Or the post office.
Ah, yeah. Stamps. Ah, I hate stamps.